What's up, everyone? We are in line, waiting for the update. I'm pretty sure they said it's coming out today, but no word, no time has been released. So we're just gonna be hanging out and waiting for it. I have the PTU on download right now. It's almost done. That way I can just change PTU to live and then verify files. So I don't have to download the update when it goes live, because that's what everyone else will be doing. It should be soon. I don't know. They were supposed to release another release candidate that fixed some of the problems, but that release candidate never came. So I'm thinking they're just like, instead of putting something together and then putting out testing and waiting, they're just like doing everything they can, and then they're just gonna put it out and see what happens. That seems to be, I mean, that's kind of their MO. That's kind of how they roll. So I think it's still gonna come out today. It's just gonna be late, but we shall see. I don't mind low flying while I wait, or doing something. I don't know. We'll see. Probably do some tree runs. We'll see how long it takes for it to drop. I need to welcome everybody. What? My chat down? What is going on? It's because I'm downloading something. Stream might be weird. We'll see. I don't know what's up with my chat, but it's not working. Can anyone else chat? Let me know in chat if you can't chat. It might just be it might be like down for just a little bit. I've got like 2.5 gigabytes left on my download. I probably should have waited for it to finish and then started my live stream, but we're just jumping in. Where's the music? Oh, it's muted. All right. I wonder if the chat works over here. Nope. This is so strange. All right. There. Well, that worked. Guess the chat's working after all. At least not on my laptop, though. How long does download have left? Oh no. I really should have waited to go live. I mean, the stupid... the RSI launcher is really bad. Like, I'll download other games, and I don't have good download speeds, but it will not go past 5 megabytes download speed on the RSI launcher. So it just takes so damn long. And you think, like, well, it's downloading at 5 megabytes, that's nothing. I could go live. It's fine. Apparently it's not. What's up, Haywood? There'll be some buffering for like the next 20 minutes. 15. There's 2 gigabytes left. I don't know, what's 5 megabytes a second for 2 gigabytes? I want to launch the game, but we'll probably wait. Update live? No. I'm downloading the PTU. I'm downloading the PTU so that when the update does go live, all I have to do is change the PTU file to live, delete the old live 4.7.2 folder, and then you just verify your files. You don't have to download the update because the update's in the PTU version already, right? And it just adds the few things that weren't in the PTU or the last hot fixes for the PTU into the live build. It's just quicker. That way I don't have to, because I want to go live, but if I have to download like a 15 gigabyte update while I'm live, it'll take so much longer. I'll be here for like an hour and a half just waiting for it to download. And I'd rather just be able to like, oh, it's live, verify files, which takes like 10 to 15 minutes, and then done in the game while everyone else is still downloading the update. Not everyone. I'm sure a lot of other people do this trick. Do we know what time it'll drop? Nope. Not a clue. And if I'm being honest, I don't think they know either. They're probably like trying to still put everything together to make it go live. I'm guessing. It should be. I expect it to be tonight. I just, I didn't think it would be like before 6 p.m. my time. And it's not 6 p.m. yet my time, so I was expecting it later. I think we did get one update that came out like 6:30, 7 p.m. Mountain Time. That's like, I don't know, 9-ish p.m. Eastern Time. That's probably around when I'm expecting it. Actually, I don't know if they release like do they always release a time to expect it, or do they just say a date and then that just kind of hits? It just kind of happens. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna do a little flying. Last night I did some tree lines. Man, it was so fun. So I want to do that again. So I kind of hope the update doesn't come for at least an hour or two, so I can do that. I just gotta wait one more gigabyte on this PTU download. I was gonna do it last night, but then I was like, no, it's gonna take like 4 hours. I don't wanna have to like stay up. I wonder if I try to make some Suno songs, if it'll like crash the stream. Downloading a game, making AI music, and streaming all at the same time. That would be brave. Let's do it. Let's do a little like something like techno synthwave. What is this? That's funny. Alright, man. I was on X earlier, and the absolute crying and meltdowns because people are losing their Wicklo ships. My brother is a new player, and he worked so hard to get his Wicklo Hornet. He doesn't deserve to lose it. Shut up. Stop crying like a little bitch. Everyone knows this game has wipes all the freaking time. If you're gonna go out of your way to grind for something, you expect to lose it. Not even expect. You are going to lose it. And when it happens, don't cry about it like a little bitch. I can't stand Wicklo people. Like before, it was like, is it fair for them to keep their ships? Do I want them to keep their ships? Sure, I don't care. I don't care about Wicklo stuff. But then it's like, then all the whinging and the bitching started. And I was like, no, fuck these people. Take all their shit. Take it all. Like, everything. Take it from them. So low in disk space? Yeah, I know, because I have 2 versions of the game downloaded. Almost done. One will be getting deleted soon. But yeah, after all the Wicklo people started crying about it, I was like, nah. I actually want them to lose all their stuff now. They don't deserve to keep any of it. You can't be that stupid. You knew it was gonna happen, and when it happened, you cried about it. Like, sorry, but this is the adults table. Maybe you should move. farmed Wicklo knowing this would happen. That's what makes me mad. Is now they're all like, oh, woe is me. Why are you doing this to me? It's like, shut up. You did this to yourself. Like, get out of here. Oh, you're mean. It's like, no, I'm not. Actually. They beg for it. And then on the other hand, you got these morons that say it's not a game. It's like, bro, it's so much a game that people main it. It's like their main game they play. And then when the wipe happens, they all like cry about it and like they freaking emotional damage. They get emotional damage on like the max level because they lost their items in the game. That's apparently not a game, you know? It's like, man, people can't make their mind up. Guess what? It's a game. Guess what? There's wipes. If you grind, you're gonna lose it all. So either don't do it or accept it. Like, I accepted a long time ago I was gonna lose everything that I collected. Everything. I accepted it. So when the was like there's a wipe, I wasn't like I didn't even like for 1 second I was like, no, that can't be true. That must be a rumor. You know, I wasn't in denial. I wasn't trying to cope. It's just, it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. Just let it happen and move on. It's not like, it's actually insane, the crying. Every wipe, there's all the crying. And the worst part is, when you look at the average age of the people that play Star Citizen, when you see all the crying, it's kind of shocking. Because it's like, it's a bunch of adult men. Many of them with, you know, families, women, wife, kids, some even grandkids, and they're sitting there crying about losing their items. It's like, what are we doing here, men? You're mean. Shut up. Go play Fortnite. Come on, we're almost there. I just want to start the game. What is it doing, actually? What does download say? Oh, it's updating the P2 files now. Okay. Very nice. Still gonna take a while. Hopefully that's it though, and then I'm done. What's actually so funny is there was this guy on X, and he was complaining about like people losing their Wicklo stuff, and he did a poll. Do you think it's fair that people lose their Wicklo ships? It was 87% yes. I love when these morons do a poll and they find out that like the vast majority of people are actually not with them in their stupid opinions. It's so good to see. Your hard drive does not have available space? What are you talking about? At 140 gigabytes. The game is not more than 140 gigabytes. Hold on. Hold on. It's gonna make me no, I'll verify the files. I'm not gonna do that all over again. I'll just have to make some space. What can I delete? Oh, I know what I can delete. I think I have like a 40-minute video that's like a music video. I can delete that. It's like 6 gigabytes. I would just delete the 4.7 live folder, but then I can't play the... Oh wait, can you play Arena Commander when you just have the PTU downloaded? You can, right? So now I can just play the PTU. How am I gonna do this? I think I'll just... Yeah, I'll just do that. Dude, how do I not have space though? Because I have... What is this nonsense? I have 20 gigabytes free, and it said I ran out of space on the last, like, few megabytes of the update, or the install. Okay, well, we'll just go to, how big is that? Oh, that's tiny. Those folders are tiny. I can delete that. I can delete. That's not a big file. I can delete. Where is it? Ah, that one. 6.5 gigabytes. There we go. I'll try that. Polls like that remind me of Democrats in the U.S. always surprised when they're in the minority on votes. Too many people live in a bubble. Too many people think they're so important. Like you're nobody. The sooner you realize that, the better your life will be. Else you keep wanting things because you think you deserve them and you don't get them because you don't deserve them, and then you just think life sucks all the time because you never get the things you think you deserve. But guess what? You're not important. Welcome to reality. Okay. Let me get rid of those folders. Files. Done. Okay. I don't know why this is taking so long. It just says calculating required space and it won't move on. I know there's space. I just made space. What's up, Grace Parker? Is it you though? Is it? I don't know. There we go, it's verifying. Downloading the manifest. I got 27 gigabytes of free space. The whole freaking file's already there. I could probably delete more videos though. Some of these are so old. That one. This one. This one. There we go. What is happening right now? It says I don't have space, but I absolutely have space. What is happening? Oh, this is so annoying. It like calculating like how much space you need or whatever for like 5 minutes, and then it decides, yeah, you have enough space, and then it does the download, and then right at the end it says, no, you don't have enough space. It's like, well, what are you calculating for 5 minutes, retard? They need to upgrade the launcher, dude. Like, the launcher shit. And their download like servers are just atrocious. Wouldn't have to do any of this if the download servers just let you download things as fast as you could. When's the update supposed to drop? I don't know. That's why we're just here waiting. Right now I'm trying to sort out some shenanigans on my computer. I mean, I could probably delete some older recorded videos. Those are all small videos. Yeah, what's up, Direwolf? The weights. We lost our guns, Direwolf. We lost it. 40% kill shot. It's gone. Should just do some Arena Commander. Yeah, I want to do some Arena Commander, but right now I'm trying to finish freaking downloading the PTU. And it's like not doing it. It's being a bitch. What am I doing to focus on the patch? So I have nothing, right? I have an Aurora MR. So first thing, I'm gonna do like a few bounties to get enough money to rent a prospector, and then I'm just gonna mine Stellaron for a few hours to get some millions, so I can buy some ships that'll help me get all my rep back up. I'll need some kind of cargo ship. I'll probably get like I don't know. I need some kind of cargo ship and a mining ship. And yeah. I can't wait to have 20k. We will have the same amount of money for a short period of time. Okay, is this stupid verify working? It gets down to 50 megabytes, 45, 40. There's space there. Like, I just cleared like 15 gigabytes on top of the 20 gigabytes of free space I already had. It should just work. Kilobytes, 6 kilobytes. We're done. No, and then it says error. 5000. Your hard disk does not have available space required. Free space. Move your library folder to a larger disk. Why are you full of shit? Like I'm emptying the recycle bin too. It's not like it's keeping any of the stuff. Here, let me reset the launcher. I don't know why it's being such a pain in the ass right now. Alt Control Shift R. I gotta make sure I'm not. Okay, good. So you better not be on stream right now. I'm just putting in my password. Is that going to be no. Yo, what's up, Squirrel Lord? How you doing? Long time no see. I kind of saw you yesterday, but I think you left. So mining is what you do first? Well, I'm gonna be mining for Stellaron because you make so much money doing that. And I just need money for like a few ships before I can get into stuff, you know? So I take that, I put that in there. Trusted. Okay, why is it trying to... PTU folder, live folder. This is being impossible. Does Ironclad drop in this update? It's supposed to, yes. I'm just trying to like I was downloading the PTU so that I could just change the PTU to live and then verify the files when the update goes live. But like it's saying I don't have space for the PTU even though I had like 170 gigabytes. The PTU is not 170 gigabytes. And then when I verify the file to like finish the download, it just it gets right to the end, down to 6 kilobytes, and then says you don't have space. And it's like, I do have space. Why are you lying to me? So I just restarted the launcher, and we'll see if it works now. I made even more space though. What happens if I delete all of these files? I don't need any of those. Those are old. Now how much space do I have? 34 gigabytes. And it won't like verify my game files because it says I don't have space. Like, stop it. Update is not dropped yet. I don't think. No. No, not yet. I just reset my launcher too, so if it was there, I would see it for sure. I would like to jump in some Arena Commander, but man, it's being difficult right now, and I don't know why. If I change back to the 4.7.2, which I have fully downloaded and been playing, it says I gotta install the game, which I don't understand. Actually, how big is the PTU? That doesn't tell me. Some of these files I gotta move over to the PTU folder too. I must not forget to do that, else I won't have reshade and I won't have a few other things. I wonder if the language pack works. It's still saying I don't have space for the PTU, which is like utterly retarded. I don't know what to do. Verify files, it's not working. It just says like I don't have space, which is complete bullshit. And I just checked the path, and the path is correct. I don't know what the frick the launcher's doing, but now it also says my 4.72 thing is like, it's all there. I could launch it, like, but then I switched it to 4.8, downloaded it, and then if I go back to the live, it says I gotta install game. So then I go to verify files and it says I don't have space, and it's like, but I already have the game and the file path is correct, so I don't know what's going on. Restart computer is like not the answer, because that means turn off stream. I don't have to restart the stream, because then I literally need to make a new thumbnail, or YouTube thinks I'm redoing the exact same video, and then they won't put it out there. It's like deleting a video and re-uploading it. It doesn't work. Oh no, it's not even like deleting it. It's like uploading a video and then uploading it again. The algorithm basically looks at the second upload and says this is the same as the last one. So we're just not gonna show this to anybody. Rename 4.7.2 and re-verify. What do you mean rename it? In the folder it just says live. Like I have live and then I have PTU, like separate. They're separate. I'm not trying to, yeah, no, they're separate. Well, no, I don't know what's going on, because it says I'm verifying the files just for the 4.7.2, and it says like calculating space or whatever, and it's like, why are you calculating space? You're just verifying the files of an already existing downloaded, thing. And then when it gets right to the end, it says you don't have space, and it's like, bullshit, I don't have space. There's 34 gigabytes of free space sitting there. I forget what the number is that's like allotted for like downloads or updates or whatever, but it's not 34 gigabytes. And I don't need 34 gigabytes to verify my existing game files. That makes no sense. Yeah, if something goes wrong here, I basically have to like end the stream, not stream for tonight, so that and then I basically have to download the game for the next 5 hours, because they don't let you download more than like 5 gigabytes a second, which is wild. My download speed's not good, but it's not 5 megabytes a second. $70 megabytes left, 60. $40. I want to see what happens exactly. $200 kilobytes left. I just want to jump in the arena commander while I wait. I don't know why it's got to be so difficult. So what's everyone's game plan when the patch goes live? How's everyone gonna make their money? Murder hobo. You don't really make money doing that. Not a lot of money, anyway. When is it? It's soon. Cargo? That's fair. If you have like a big cargo ship in your hangar, you could do lots of cargo missions off rip, make quite a bit of money. It's just cargo's a little too boring for me. I was thinking to farm the Vandal station for armor sets, test 2 to military grade components. So before you can do that, you got to get the rep, right? So you got to do a bunch of intersect rep to get the smuggler mission, so you can get the location to the place. Yeah, then reset the rep too. It's a full wipe. Like, it is a full wipe. Blueprints don't really, like... Blueprints are an in-game digital thing, right? So it's not even just like it's digital. It's digital in the game, so it's not a physical thing. So I was like, there's no ways they're going to wipe blueprints. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Because no one could dupe anything to get blueprints, you know what I mean? Blueprints, you could only get blueprints, like, legitimately. By actually, like, being a part of a mission that gets completed, can you get a blueprint? So I was like, there's no reason for them to wipe blueprints. So I knew blueprints were not ever going to get wiped, but I was expecting a full wipe other than blueprints. It's still a full wipe technically. Blueprints are so new, most people don't even have a lot of blueprints, so it's like whatever. I just didn't want to have to do it all. Like, it was a little scummy of them to drop the wipe, the news of the wipe, so close to the update. I feel like a week's notice is like not too much to ask for, because I would have just grinded blueprints, and I wouldn't have. I had like 12 boards I wanted to use before the update, so I hit the warehouse 12 times to use up the boards, because you lose them on the update, or at least I do. And so I was like, I'm gonna just, I wouldn't have done that. I would have just left it all, and I would have done straight up just blueprint stuff. Made sure I have all the blueprints I want, because there's still a few I could probably go for that I don't have, like the Ripper. I don't have the Ripper blueprint. Not that I really use that gun, but gonna be flying with Iron Chad for cargo. Yeah, cargo will make money fast. It will do that. I'd still just rather mine Stellaron, because it's not hard to find. Like, you could probably mine like 3 or 4 rocks of Stellaron in about an hour, no problem. And you just sell the ore straight to the refinery. You don't refine it and put it in a cargo ship and take it to market and sell it. No, you just sell it straight to the refinery. You'll make like 1.5 mil an hour just doing that. Super easy, super quick money just to get started. And then I'll keep mining for Stellaron, but I'll start looking out for iron, hephaestionite, and aluminum, so I can build some decent FPS weapons to get started, because I already have the blueprints. I ain't gonna do any looting at all till I have good ships, some crafted stuff, good decent crafted stuff, and then I'll start doing missions for blueprints for ship components, and then I'll do a bunch of more mining and craft that stuff. I gotta buy a mining ship, but I'll probably just rent one to start. you can change the modules with your tractor beam on a rented mining ship, right? Like the mining head. You can't, when I say modules, I mean like the mining modules. You can't change ship components, right? I don't think in a prospector if it's rented. Oh, okay, it's actually verifying these files. It's not saying you're out of space, because I'm not out of space. Man, I think the PTU file like bugged out. So I'm gonna have to download the update like all the rest of you plebs out there. Wicklo ships and blueprints being wiped anyway. Blueprints, I've seen nothing about blueprints being wiped. For what I can tell, your blueprints are the only thing that you're keeping. There's no point for them to wipe blueprints. There's no argument for it. I already talked about that though. Did you have any Wicklo executive ships? Yeah, I had a lot of executive ships. I think actually I was only missing one executive ship. Yeah, there was only one executive ship I didn't have. That was the what's it called? The Prowler? The Prowler? I don't know, it was one of the newer ones they added. I didn't have that one. I had all the other ones. I think Hathor, OLP, and PIF will be my way to farm weapons and ores. You can't really farm ores there. Some gems, but also those sites are gonna be butt loaded with players. It's gonna be mostly more PvP than loot, I suspect. Okay, I can finally... Okay, that's ready to go. Can I freaking do this game verification file? If you only partly download one of the versions of the game, like the PTU or the live PU, and you don't have space, and then you go delete a bunch of space, do you have to restart the download, or can you just verify files? Because to my knowledge, you just have to verify files, and it would, you know, see what files you didn't have, and then put those in there, right? Fill in the gaps. Is that not what verify files does? Because apparently, it doesn't work like that. Wait, how much space does it say I have? Yeah, I have 34 gigabytes free space. And it basically downloaded the whole thing, and then I had 20 gigabytes left free space, and it said you don't have enough space. So I deleted 14 gigabytes of stuff, and it still says I have no space. But at least now I can jump in Arena Commander and do some flying, I guess. I just want to see if it will verify the P2 files. Else I'm just gonna have to download the update. It's gonna take forever. And then I gotta sit in a freaking login queue. See, that's the key, right? That's why I'm trying to do the P2 thing early, cause else you sit in a freaking login queue for 45 minutes minimum. I don't want to do that. Welcome to the team. What team? Grace Parker, what are you talking about? Oh, very nice. You're gonna love those VKBs. Testing them in Arena Commander. They came in the mail today. Very salty, I can't play. I'm about to jump in Arena Commander. You should learn the route. We have a route. It's really good for like training your ship capabilities, your flight skills. Okay, why is this taking so long? Oh, it's downloading a manifest. Okay. See, this is what I don't understand. It calculates like how much space I need, right? It does that for like 5 minutes. Then it says I have enough space. So then it starts downloading the manifest. And by the end of the manifest download, it says you're out of space. I don't understand that. Oh, there's an entire game I could delete. It doesn't matter. I already have like tens of gigabytes of free space that it is ignoring. If I delete a whole game, it's probably just gonna ignore the 40 gigabytes from that anyway. We're almost there. I wish you could download the PT while you're playing the PU. Unless you can, and I don't know about it. Dude, the download speed on the RSI launcher is so bad. I have 0 drop frames in 1 hour of streaming. Why is the download speed so atrocious? So, I was looking at the schedule for DefenseCon, and it's actually pretty sick. Basically, like the first 4 days, we're getting those new ships. It starts with Drake, the Ironclad, and then that little snub ship Drake put out. Then 2 days, and then the next 2 days, it's Origin. So you're gonna get the M80. See, look at this. It says your hard drive does not have available space required. It's like, what are you talking about? Damn it. What happens if I go to install the game? Does it try to create a whole new folder? We'll see what happens. But will they still run DefenseCon without 4.8 being dropped? No. They can't, right? All the stuff, DefenseCon is part of the 4.8 update. They can't run DefenseCon without the update. So if they were smart, dude, I was talking about this with Hayward last night. If they were smart, they would have pushed Drake Day back. Because it seems like the main thing holding back the update is the problems with the Ironclad. And if they just push Drake back to the last day, like it always is, right? Drake Day is always at the end of Fleet Week. So I don't know why they just didn't do that. And then that would have given them another like 10 days to get the Ironclad working properly. But instead of doing that, they didn't. Also, they could also play into it and be like, it's Drake, right? They're having, I don't know, they're having delays. DefenseCon doesn't start till Friday or whatever. They could play it off, but they don't. That's a problem with like trying to stick to a schedule when there's so many problems going on. Like, change the schedule. Or don't make a schedule. They said the update's coming out today. Why'd you say that? Right? It didn't have to come out today. But then it's like, oh, well, DefenseCon, it has to be tomorrow. It doesn't have to be tomorrow, actually. I don't know. I'm not sure what they're up to. The Ironclad is buggy mess. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's not a it's just, it's the module. The capsule thing is like, is not working out so good. The rest of the ship is okay. It's not perfect, but it's mostly just that capsule, that module thing. DefenseCon is like in 15 hours, right? But basically, yeah, it's supposed to be. So I guess I guess technically speaking, they do have 15 hours to release the update. Technically speaking, I don't think that's what they want to do though. I think they just want to get out there and then see what's wrong with it and try to hotfix it overnight. Problem is, it's already overnight there, because it's the 14th in the UK in UTC time. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what this P2 download's doing. It's downloading a manifest. I'm trying to install it, but it's like, is it installing it again? No. I don't know why it's being such a pain in the ass today. I've never had issues with this before. We'll see what happens. If nothing happens, then I'm just gonna jump in Arena Commander, delete the P2. When the update happens, I'll just have to wait in line. It wouldn't be so bad if the download times were better in the launcher. Yeah, okay. That's so wild. It will not verify like the remainder of the files. It just says I have no space. But I 100% have space. Okay, fine. Be like that. That's fine. I'm just going to delete this whole folder then. It saves me some other trouble of having to move some of my files over from the live folder to the P2 folder and changing the P2 to live anyway, so whatever. It had to be difficult. See, this makes no sense. How big is the game? Pretty sure it's like 115 gigabytes or something like that. Why was it trying to use 170 gigabytes to install 115 gigabytes? I don't understand. Whatever. Let's jump in the game. There we go. Let's put on some good music. Really looking forward to 4.8, but man, are they cutting it close. Cutting it close is an understatement. It might unpack itself to 130 gigs. Well, I have 170 gigs. I have 170.8 gigs available, and it's like, no, you can't download the P2. You don't have space. Which I'm pretty sure there's like 20 gigabytes set aside for like Windows updates or something. I'm pretty sure it won't let you like completely fill your drive because it's on the same drive. I don't know why it won't let me, but that sucks. I'll have to figure that out for the next major update. It just sucks because when you're live streaming, it updates generally already slower than the RSI launcher will let you. And so, I mean, I could stop streaming and then start again in like an hour after I download the update. Or it just takes a really long time if I'm streaming. And the other problem is I can't update the game while I'm playing the game. So as for live streaming, it's just you either just don't stream on days when the update's coming out, or it's just like not a good stream because you can't be doing stuff. And I'm less of like an entertaining person and more of like a show off the game to people kind of person. So I kind of need the game to work to have a good live stream. I'm not a I'm not a unique character that I can entertain people for hours. Just me, myself, and I. Unless I start talking about things that have nothing to do with the game that I'm also into. But nobody wants to hear about any of that. Alright, let's get the sticks. I don't know if anyone wants to join me, but I'll just start offline mode for now. I don't need head tracking yet. This is not Crossroads. What happened? Oh, I changed it to free fly and then it's reset the map, didn't it? I think it did. There we go. What's up, Andre Rosa? Are y'all with Ruin? What? Goes live around 9 Eastern? Oh, that's now? For 7 minutes from 9 Eastern? Y'all with Ruin. I don't know what with Ruin means, Timothy. I don't know what that means. I'm with me, myself, and I. Also, right now, do we know what CIG is doing with the servers as well? May cause the delay. I don't know what they're doing with the servers lately, dude. Something is wrong. I picked Crossroads of Crime, and then I got that other map, and then I picked Crossroads of Crime, and now I got this map. Am I high? Like, am I doing this wrong? I thought the stream pick was a Ruin Org screenshot. Oh no, that was like their official RSI ship screenshot, I think. I know I said it to the good doctor. Okay, that was my fault. Well, maybe I'll only get a little, like 5 minutes of flying in and then I gotta stop and do the update. If it's 9 p.m. Eastern. Let me spawn down here. There we go. I keep wanting to do this. I just find it so fun. What's my speed? I'll start at 125. 225. 225 is way too fast for this. Ugh. I'm so rusty. I was doing this yesterday though. I guess I did start at 115 yesterday. I'm doing 125 now. No! Oh, my tail didn't connect. We're good. We're good. I thought it was all over. I got so close to that one pole? Pillar? No, it's not a pillar. It's a pole. Antenna? Oh, little bump. Little bump. We're good. We're good. Oh, that was a big bump. Back on course. I was doing this so easy yesterday at 133, and I'm struggling at 125. Oh. Little nose bump. Bumped again. Ooh. Oh, the little tree got me. The little one. The small kind. There was a Polaris one. Okay. Mark just stuffed the mining hole with poles the other day too. Good to know. Haven't seen anything on the spectrum that indicate 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay, patch confirmed for May 13th. Timothy's trolling. Wednesday is over. Yeah, that's true. Wednesday is over for them. They've missed the deadline because the deadline for them is Wednesday, but in the UK it's not Wednesday anymore. It's Thursday. Where's this damn patch? Don't ask me. I'm just a humble streamer. I don't know anything. No one talks to me. I inquired some community people at CIG. I inquired them about the partner program, and they basically said, "Oh, we don't have one." I was like, okay, so how is it that one of my friends just became a partner?" And they were like, it's like, yeah, you guys are just all full of shit all the time. Oh, I should have died there. There was a branch on the ground. I'm pretty sure I hit it. No? I don't know, maybe not. Watch out for the little one. Oh no, I went the wrong way. I forget. I forget that you gotta, if you're upside down, you gotta go right, not left. Or my right is left. Or however that's supposed to work. I did want to do some tree flying though, so this is great. Ooh. Turn my head tracking on. Do some tricks. The last thing you can do or be when doing this is indecisive. You gotta just make a choice and you gotta stick to it. There is no changing your mind. Oh man, that's fun. This patch is a lie. That's funny. When you dogfight, do you set a max speed so you don't speed wall? It's up to you. It's up to your dogfight style. I personally don't like strafing, so I just don't boost. Because SEM's slow enough that you don't have to. But then I don't accelerate with W, so I can control my speed just with my thrust without having to set. When I'm low flying though, yeah, I set a speed limit. Depending on what kind of flying I'm doing. If you're flying by yourself, it doesn't really matter what speed you do. When you fly with other people, it's better when you all do the exact same speed, so it keeps you all super close. But it comes down to your style of combat, like how you do things. Also, maybe what kind of ship you're using. Let's see if I can do the big turn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. We're good. Back on course. I don't actually do that much combat though, so you may be asking the wrong person. I just like to fly with my friends. Oh no. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Oh, there it is. Back on course. Let's go. I like making that turn. This is such good practice though. Like flying on like kind of a narrow path, trying to stay on it. No. It was bad timing. Your flying is fantastic. Well, thank you. It's okay. Buccaneer enjoyer. Okay, so Buccaneer's an interceptor, hits hard, so you don't want to get in dogfights with small ships. Yeah, I wouldn't speed limit. I would not speed limit a Buccaneer. Twitch drops? No, I don't stream on Twitch. Twitch is kind of a scam. Kind of a scam. I was coupled there for a second. You do not want to be coupled doing this. Oh my goodness, I bumped the ground. Another bump. It's fine when you bump and it's like a smooth surface. It's when there's a rock there that you don't see in the grass. I don't know why I'm having trouble with this part today. Did just fine there. Sniff some grass. Ooh, I just saw another pathway down there. I kind of want to try to see it. Off course. Back on course. So squirrely today. Like butter. Oh, I didn't take the new course. There's a good way down there. I can see it. I feel like I'm warmed up. It's a little too slow. Let's go a little faster. And I need some head tracking. New start. Can't wait for the big white. Hell yes. We agree. Yeah, most streamers do both. I don't know why do they do YouTube drops? They should do YouTube drops too. Because a lot of streamers, Star Citizen streamers, are just on YouTube. And a lot of people don't want to go. I mean, I literally have a Twitch account so I can get drops. That's the only reason I have one. My head tracking actually on? No? Okay. I just flipped it up. I didn't actually turn it on. This way. Then I have enough time to turn my head tracking on. Okay. Oh, those little trees. I think you can fly through them. Decisions. decisions. What is that on the ground? Come on, make it. Make it. Ooh. Oh, that's a rock. No ways. That rock just acted like a ramp. I did make my nose go red, I guess. No more bumps. Well, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's a little tree. Dodge a little tree into a big tree. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to let me know. I'm like way too involved right now to see when an update is dropping. I freaking like this route though. This route is a good one. 145. I feel like I could go a little faster. Just do like 160. Yeah. That's good. Head tracking is not centered. There we go. I haven't really been using head tracking because doing the track over there, I don't need head tracking, so I haven't been using it. I probably should have, because now I'm like not used to my head tracking. I like the grass here. It's nice, and these little grassy spots are awesome. This is a good speed to do this too. It challenges my reaction time a little better. Some of the things you don't really see till right in front of you. And I lost it. There it is. It sucks when you lose your velocity indicator because you don't know what's coming. Oh, those are little trees. Let's go this way. Oh, maybe not that way. I can't see that side. Oh, the trees are getting thicker. I feel like it's getting darker. Oh my goodness, we're going this way. I can't see. I don't know why my head track is so jumpy. It's really jumpy today. Can't see. Oh my goodness. Oh, I banged off a tree a little bit. I scraped the tree trunk. goodness, that was a dip. That was such a dip. Oh, this is bad. I can't see. Oh, a little skimming. I thought I had a red. Oh, I died. That's why I don't have red nose anymore. If you want to improve your reaction time, let me tell you, this is a good way to do it. Do this on limb. No speed limb. That's a whole different ball game. The field of view, like the amount of space you have to actually see what's coming up, is a little small. Oh man. What's up, Draven? How you doing? So you got the game working? Yeah, I got the game working, but unfortunately, I can't get the PTU downloaded properly, so it's like, I can't do the thing where you just change your PTU folder to live and then verify files. So when the update does hit, it's just gonna take me longer to get in, unfortunately. If the update hits, I should probably preface with if it ends up coming out. Have you tried VR and low flying? I don't like VR. I've tried VR before. I don't like it. I don't like putting a strap in a screen to my face, 2 inches from my eyeballs. I just don't like it. It's gonna get busy once the update hits. I know it's gonna get overrun. Yeah, Area 18 is gonna be wild. I'm guessing they have Area 18 has its own server this patch, and it's probably gonna stay there even after DefenseCon. So I'm actually still gonna set my respawn to Area 18. It's either a good idea or a bad idea. But Area 18 is my home, so it is what it is. Oh, I didn't see the tree through the forest right there. Let's spawn up top. How do I spawn up top? Where do I spawn if I go there? Up top. Okay, nice. Let's go fly in the snow. It will be the best, so you don't have to deal with Q when you try to land on Area 18. Yeah, so like for DefenseCon, I'm just not going to use Area 18 as my home. I don't really need a home for like the first 2 weeks because I'll be so focused on getting rep and money and stuff, and so I won't really be at my home. So it's fine. But it also helps when I'm like out off doing something and then it's like the next day at DefenseCon with like, well, it's Origin Day. It's like, well, I don't want to fly back there. I can just backspace back there. I think, anyway. I don't know how the tier 1 item recovery works yet. Not entirely sure how that all works. This is too mountainous to stay low for long. I need it to be a little more flat. Like right over here. Also, I don't need to be doing... What speed is this? It's like 220... My Aurora will be combat ready. I don't even know if I'll change the guns on my Aurora. I might just use it stock. See how far I get. Ooh. There's a clearing. Here's a clearing. Oh, those trees you can't fly through the branches. They got snow on them, they'll kill you. Decisive. I was like, left, right, left. I'm dead. Damn. Still have my original Aurora from the 2013 Kickstarter. Yeah, and that Aurora got the gold standard now. It's mighty nice. Do one more snowy run. Start from over there, though. By the way, I think tomorrow I'm actually gonna, if you guys didn't know, we ain't got a Discord. We got a Discord going, the link's in the description. I think in the Discord I'm gonna set up an event for tomorrow for DefenseCon. We're all just gonna go down there and hang out, go look at all the stuff. Ooh, if that was a PU, I would have freaking desynced right there. The game would have not seen that I barely dodged that ridge. Oh, that was BS. You can't just spawn trees on me like that. What are we doing? I can't see it if it's not there. Yeah, that's how you get Star Citizen. All right. I want to go back to trying to do the route, but I want to speed it up little by little. So let's get down there first. Doing 125 before, we'll try 132. Oh, my head tracking's on. I don't know why I find this harder with head tracking. Oh, bother. Keep it together. It should have died like 4 or 5 times. 6 times. 7. Okay, we died on the 7th. Apparently I'm not a cat. We don't get non-lives. Oh. I don't know what happened right there. Maybe I am not ready. Let me turn hit tracking off. Let's see. Let's see if it's that much of a hindrance. It kinda is. I don't know why it's so much easier without head tracking. I guess it kind of keeps you more like tunnel vision. Which is helpful when trying to fly a small... I can't believe that worked out. To over 130, it's you gotta lock in. Gotta use boost, you gotta lock in. It's much harder. It's crazy what a few meters per second difference makes. I don't think that was proper English, but we're gonna go with it. Well, I did 2 laps. No, I can't say no mistakes, I don't think. I'm doing this turn though too, which is pretty crazy. It's a sharp turn. For this speed, anyway. Oh no. I was about to. I did 2.5 laps. You gotta do 3 laps before you can bump your speed up. You go faster and faster and faster until like it's literally impossible to do the turns even with boost. Going too fast. It's probably around the 150, 160 mark. Well, if you're full thrust on like full thrust limited 160, I doubt you could pull some of these turns. Probably do most of them. I think I could pull that off at 150. Oh, we're skipping that. So squirrely today. I gotta get in control. Gotta keep it low. This part's a lot harder too, going much faster. So much more time to make turns when you're doing like 120. Oh, the little one. Okay, so I gotta go this way. Oh my goodness. Oh. Wow, that was amazing. That turn was great. I'm not top. No. I messed up. I don't know if that counts. I don't think I can count it. Can't count that lap. But yeah, if anyone wants to get good at flying, man, you do this route like over and over. Ugh. It'll make you better. It'll definitely make you better. And then you like speed it up. Once you can do 3 laps perfectly, you speed it up like 5 meters per second. Until you can do another 3 laps perfectly. And you keep speeding it up. I guess technically I sped it up 7 meters per second. But you gotta challenge yourself. Make sure you're decoupled. It's much harder coupled. Actually. I hate when I hit the ground there. So I nose down to get like so if you nose down you can use up thrust to help your turn. But when you boost to try to make the turn, you're boosting down because your nose is down. And the forward boost is stronger than the lateral boost, so you end up, you gotta take the turn higher, and then you gotta like, oh, I try harder. I'm off course. Oh well. Dude, at this speed, like, tree running is actually pretty easy. You have so much more time to make decisions. It doesn't really matter how thick the trees get, like, you can manage it. I kind of want to respawn and go back to what I was doing now. But once you're in the trees, you're in the trees. Oh, that's a little one. So that update, huh? They're probably not even going to announce it. They're just going to drop it when it's ready. And at this rate, it doesn't look like it's coming out tonight. Because it's what, like 2, it's like 2 or 3 in the morning UTC time. Let's see though. You can check for updates here, right? I guess when you're not playing, you can. Well, I'm playing, so. Keep going down. I gotta be more knife flight so that I don't. So my nose down is more like nose left. Actually, I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I'm back. Where was I? Let's go faster. Let's do like something stupid. Increase speed by 6. Oof, I don't know if I can do this. This is fast. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm not doing that turn. Barely did that turn. So you can do this at 140. It's just a freaking task. Oh my goodness, I made the turn. Oh, I'm not making that one. Ooh. Don't die. I'm dead. Not dead? Not dead. Okay. Where was I? Back to the path. This way. No bumping. Oh no! I turned too fast. Dude, that's actually a freaking rush doing that at that speed. I might as well just set it to 140 because I'm at 138. Might as well. That'll be the limit for a little while. I gotta do like 10 runs before I get used to those speeds. Let's see. Let's lock in. 141. Let's push our luck. Wow, that was bad. Double bounced. Double bounced. Dude, when you're going faster, doing that little gap, like turning in and like, because you're nose down, you can't go through the gap. Nose down, you hit your tail. So you gotta come around the corner and flatten out as you're turning. You just don't get as much time the faster you go. And the gap's tricky, so you got to go through the gap low, but if you go through low, then you hit the heel on the other side. So you actually have to go through the gap and up thrust. If you up thrust too early, you hit your tail. If you up thrust too late, you hit the heel. And then just after heel, you got to thread through those trees right away. It's a little intense, not gonna lie. How did I miss that pole? I thought I boosted straight into it and I just barely went around it. That was great. I wasn't expecting to miss it, so I gave up. Don't give up till you blow up. There should be a new rule for myself. Turn at the speed too good. Right here, you gotta flatten out. And then like in the gap, there's actually a bump in the gap. So if you get too low, you hit the bump, which then bumps you up into the hump, which bumps you up into the gap. Man, it's hard. And now my ship's in there, I'm pretty sure, so I ain't going through there. We gotta wait a few minutes for the ship to despawn. I knew it. I hit my tail. That turn's really hard. It's a 90-degree turn, and you gotta pull here, a pull on the inside, and then pull on the outside. So you have to turn right before this pull, wrap around the inside pole, and then try not to hit the outside pole. I mean, there is a much easier way through there, but you just go around the outside pole. Maybe I should just do that. Once I got the run going good, then I can start trying to tighten up the corners. Any word on the update? What's up, Frankie? Anyone got any word? Any words on the update? So inside. Ah. That's the one. That's the one that gets me every time. It's the one that I just gotta be more decisive and just be like, I'm going around this. But even when you go around it, if you go around it too wide, you hit the tree on the other side. That corner is actually really difficult. I mean, it's easy when you're doing 120. When you're doing 140, it's different. It's very different. That is too fast. That is 227. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it at 227. Let's try that again. Speed limit. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm squirrely right now. You see what I mean? That corner, man, that corner. I can't get it. I think I don't want to say I have to slow down, but I might have to slow down. I was doing it at 138. It was fine. Now I'm at 140 and it's like 141, maybe it is? I think it's 141. RSI is playing with my emotions. Yeah.
Emotional damage.
That's what's up. Okay, I'm gonna skip this turn. Can't believe I did it at 141. Having trouble with all these other... Oh, I should be dead. I should be so dead. Get it together. Oh, no, I bumped. We're good, we're good, we're good. You think like, oh, what's 20? You think like, what's 20 meters per second more, right? That's nothing. I'm actually going to slow it down 1 meter per second just because I think it will help so much. Let's see. 141. Can I get it to 140? Got it. I took that I took that too wide and didn't straighten it out. That's like half. I get like almost halfway if I do all the turns correct. I told you 1 meter per second will help me. It's weird how much it helps. That's good enough. Not low enough though. It's harder to stay lower when you're going faster. There we go. There we go. I don't want to do that. I'm off course. Back on course. Nope. That was not the course. That's not gonna work. It's too fast. It's just too fast. This is way too hard. That's what she said. I did a lap. Imagine. Wait, did I do a lap? I think I did a lap. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Let's go. A little off course. That's okay. Back on course. Oh, how did I do that? I was so overcompensating right there and I still pulled it off. That was crazy. Oh no, 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 no. Almost hitting the roof. Let's go. That's 2 laps. Although I didn't make any, man. Okay. I was gonna say, although I made some mistakes and then I made a really big one. Yeah, I think 140 is the limit as far as like some of the turns go. 135 feels like real good. 140 is just chaos. when you're doing 140, like you just drift so much more that it's even pretty hard to compensate with boost. Flatten out. Again, I don't know how I did that. I was not lined up. I guess I got some good lateral thrust control, because damn. I think I did this time with no mistakes. I don't think I made any mistakes. Oh, why'd I do that? How did I live? I lost something. I did lose something. So squarely. I know I'm missing a wing, but it's not that bad. Oh, you got a down thrust, that's why. Practice my circles. Dead. Not dead. I think I'm going too fast. Let's go like, there we go. Do this. This is like something I do all the time, no problem, and now I'm having all kinds of problems. Am I up thrusting instead of down thrusting? That could be a problem. Oh, I was trying to start too tight. Going too fast to keep it that tight. Alright, it is 10 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Eastern. What is going on over there? That's CIG. Is there any word? Have they said anything? Still working? I mean, I bet they must be working. Unless they all went home and they decided, oh, we're not gonna get it out tonight, so we're going home. That's also fairly possible. Oh no. The key thing with flying is you have to be decisive. If you hesitate, you're dead. It seems to be the way the cookie crumbles. Let's go a little faster anyway. Let's do like 135. Man, that was a good entry. Decisive. I'm gonna start hooking this way so I don't have to do the zigzag. Do the zigzag here. Should have died. I kind of want to make this tree line longer so you get to fly through the trees more. What if we bring it like all the way back here and then like go up the ridge? I just like flying through trees, and following this ridge could be pretty sick. Puts you straight back on course, like little trees, the small kind. Those are the ones that get you. Still wish I could do a roll in the tunnel. Actually, that is one thing I wanted to figure out. So I'm gonna have to speed like way down. So when you're in this tunnel, I'll just show everyone. I want to do a roll through the tunnel so badly, but here's the problem. Oh wait, I don't have a wing right now. I could probably do a roll through the tunnel. So the wings, like, I mean, you can see the wings don't really, it doesn't really work. When you have both wings and you roll, it gets a bit squirrely. But what if you roll like this? Like nose down roll. I wonder if you could fit your wings. I'm gonna try at like much slower speeds to see if I can make it happen. Just a spectrum check, nothing since 30 minutes ago. It's kind of weird they're not giving us an estimate time. Still working? Okay, for how much longer? Like, when is... Are they just going to pull an all-nighter and just work non-stop till it's out? Or is there like a cutoff time where it's like, if it's not out by midnight, we're probably gonna take it down for 6 hours and then come back into the office and try to crack it out before Defense Con or by Defense Con, or they're not really talking. Staff is still in chat. I don't know what that means. You doubt it? You doubt they are going to call it a night, or you doubt they're going to work all night? Where's that tunnel at? I want to see if I can do circles, rolls through the tunnel. Nice and slow. Try to get in the middle. That's the middle, right? It's, yeah, so you can do it if you have one wing, that's for sure. Because I only have one wing. I don't think I even scraped. Let's see if I can do it going full speed just with one wing. It's too bad the tunnel's like the last thing on the route. Oh no, I lost something else. We're dead. My timing was off for that gap. This song's supposed to be in the dubstep playlist, not the house playlist. Oh. I don't like how the shadow like bugs out in this part. Kind of throws you off. I caught it, got my wing. I kind of hope the update goes live late, because then less people are gonna try to log in all at once. And so I'll be able to get in. How about this? If the update goes live before midnight my time, which is in like 3.5 hours, I'll stay live for like a long time tonight and play the update. If it doesn't go live before midnight, I'm gonna shut it down, get some sleep, start early tomorrow. That's probably what my game plan will be. I don't mind doing a super long stream if the update drops, but if it's gonna take its time, I'll just we'll come back when it's ready. Oh, that's squirrely. That's not a good entrance. I don't know what I was thinking. Cry Digital. Who are you? I'm not saying like who are you. I'm just saying like who are you? I don't know who you are. What's the plan if I log on? Oh, I'll be doing some bounty missions to get enough money to rent a prospector, and I'm gonna mine Stillaron, cause you make lots of money real fast when you do that. So that's what I'm gonna do. Cause if anyone doesn't know, I have no ships. When there's a wipe, it means wipe. Like I have an Aurora MR. So after a wipe, that's it. That's all I got. You just found me. That doesn't answer the question. Who are you? Not how did you get here? Just curious. You make it sound like you know people. So I'm asking you, who are you? Ex-military? That's a fair answer. That's a good answer actually. Actually, that's so common. I don't think most people realize like how many ex-military play this game. It could be like, I don't want to say half, because there's like over 6 million accounts, but over 6 million. But like I probably would bet all my money in the world, like the money I have now and the money I'll ever have, that like at least 10% of the player base, Star Citizen player base, is ex-military. At least 10%. 10% minimum. You worked on the F-15 avionics? Oh, that's sick. So you were in the Air Force. You were an Air Force mechanic? Or did you work for... What company made the F-15? Was it... It wasn't Lockheed. It was... Was it? Dude, it's been too long. I used to know so much about jets. I think personally, the peak of human like ingenuity is fighter jets, straight up and down. People would say it's like this or that or AI or some. It's like no, it's fighter jets. That's peak human right there. So I've always been super into fighter jets. I used to know like who made what and who sold what to what country, and I just don't know it anymore. I'm correct? Okay, nice. Sometimes I get the F-15 mixed up, the other Fs, because I don't think they're all made by the same company. Okay. Why did I put my landing gear out? What are we doing? I actually get, oh no, this is not the speed. I actually get tons of ex-military in my chat. Is my speed limiter not working? Oh, why am I in nav mode? I'm like, why are we going so fast? My speed limiter is on. Because 130 meters per second SCM in nav mode is like 300 something. Oh no. Song is sick. Dude, it's all about the wide turns. The wide, smooth turns. Go wide, turn late. Woo. Did I lose a... Do I still have... No, I have 2 wings now, I'm pretty sure. If I try to roll in there, I'll lose my wings or just die. Dude, I love entering this road like a freaking drift car. Ah, it's key. That turn too. Late and wide. Or wide and late. I got this down at 130 like easy peasy. It's crazy what 10 meters per second will change. I mean, I could do a 135 easy peasy, but 130 feels good. No mistakes. Oh, that's a little deep. Okay, screw it. We're gonna try roll in the tunnel. I don't think I can, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oh no, no, no. Nope. Can't roll in the tunnel. Well, now I can because I'm losing. I lost a wing, so now I can. So this is like pretty fun to do by yourself, but when you're with other people, holy hell is it fun. I don't know where everyone is today, but we were doing this the other day for 5 hours straight. But we were all just having so much fun. It was a little out of the norm for the low flyers. Oh no. That's the worst bump to go on because usually I like to dig in right there and get low. Come down here and then enter the tunnel. Okay, I'm missing a wing, so we're gonna roll it out. I still kind of hit like that. Glad I'm not the only person who does the head lean into rolls. Okay, so this is the funny part, right? I've always done it. Like, before I got head tracking, I was always like all over the freaking place with my head. And then I figured like, yo, when I get head tracking, it's going to be just completely intuitive for me because I already do the head movements. And it totally was like, Here, I'll do it with head tracking on. It's much harder because you can't tunnel vision. But I don't know. I think I could do it still. We'll see. It'll just be different. Well, much different because I don't know like how far my ship is nose forward. I just gotta get used to it. That's all. Oh. I'll get there. I mean, I was flying head tracking earlier and it felt so weird because I haven't been doing it much because I've been doing this. Oh no, I'm not lined up. Woo! Way too many last minute adjustments. Ah! Okay. Okay. Slow down. Well, we did a roll. Bit of an impeded roll. Yeah, I don't know. Doing this with head tracking is just wild. I don't know why it's so different or why it's so hard. I wonder if I could just do tricks like. Probably not. I should try though. Do like the clock roll like through the trees would be sick too. A fast clock through the trees. Can I just hit enter? No, I have to click. Let's not fly coupled. I want to live. Oh, those are small trees. I guess you can fly through the small ones. Thankfully. I didn't see them till it was too late. The map ended. I was just about to get into that. 31 deaths. Oh, 7 Steel, how you doing? Actually, Steel, aren't you also ex-military? I'm pretty sure you were also ex-military. Hell yeah. Yeah, so many. So many Star Citizen players are ex-military. It's wild. Alright, what should I do? Done a bunch of low flying. Well, let's do some of that. Let's do more freestyle. No more routes and trails, just freedom, tricks. I want to do tricks. Good doctor, let's go. Head dragon. I gotta set up my speed. I don't do 130 here. I do 220 something. 220. Like, why does this feel so weird? Now, it's so weird, like, back there on that map, using head tracking feels weird. On this map, using no head tracking feels weird. Backflip time. Ooh, that was a good one. Kept it low. Let's go. Wowzers. What was that? I think I hit a bush. It like came in my cockpit. No homo. You can tell I've flown on this map a lot. I love catching it. Like, you're gonna hit something, or you're like, you know, you're going down. You catch it. You gotta catch yourself. Oh no, I didn't see that rock till it was too late. You guys might think that my my camera or my audio and camera is like way ahead of my gameplay, but that's just because I'm always reacting early, because I know when I'm gonna die. Like, when you lose control and you're the pilot, it's like, you know, so I always react to my death before it happens. I noticed that yesterday. It's like, whenever I react to my own death, it's always before I die. You know when it's coming. You see the rock, you're close enough that you read your name written on the side of it. It's like, it's fate. I did, however, start learning front flips yesterday, which are harder than back flips. But I did do one, like, successfully. And I just gotta practice them. I freaking love this ridge, man. This ridge is so fun to fly. I thought that was a rock. I think it was a bush, because I hit it and I didn't die. We just went through. What I want to know is, I desync all the time, but why don't the rocks desync? You know, when you go mining, you find a rock, you can't scan it. You can literally fly your ship through it. Why can't I hit rocks that you can fly through? No ways, that was sweet. That was slick. I gotta practice flying to the right. I gotta do it. I just gotta do it. I'm not good at it. Gotta practice. I can do it, I'm just not good at it. I'm not used to looking this way. It feels weird. Even though I always look this way to read the chat. I just want to go this way all the time. I'm so comfortable flying on the left. Oh no! I got lucky there. I got so lucky. I was not in control. Oh. Oh, I was back thrusting to try to move left, but it wasn't working because I was thrusting and I was turning right. So when I reverse thrusted, I was just straightened out basically. I gotta be better with my nose. I get so reliant on my omni thrust that I gotta be a little more reliant on my pitch. My yaw. Alright, let's practice some front flips. What's up, noob? Am I going to PU? No. I'm waiting for the update. There's no point in doing anything in the PU, and the servers are all shit right now anyway. Yesterday, noob, I was gassing you up. Somebody asked me how I got into low flying, so I started showing everybody your videos and your channel. I gotta smoother up thrust. Head tracking. Tracking's taking a break. right side flying. Let's go. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful. Rolled with the ridge. That was amazing. Ah, that was bad. Bad backflip. Not good. I got scared. Did it too slow. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so close. What's booty? Booty and logic? I'd love to know how to get this to work ever since the changes to flight. My ship just acts derpy near the ground and slows down on its own. Oh, you might have proximity assist turned on, which slows your ship down when you get close to anything. Turn that off. Get it out of there. Where am I? I need to get back in. Get me in. Get me in. Hell yeah. Also, if you fly nav mode, it's not exactly the same as the old flight model, but it is basically the old flight model. Like, you can go just as fast, and I don't know about handling. Like, there's more. A lot of people say like the flight, like master modes changed a lot of stuff. in Atmo, but it's not the flight model that changes. They actually added a lot more wind resistance in Atmo, so it makes it feel like you said, like kind of derpy. If you fly nose straight, like this, right, not nose down, you fly with your pitch instead of your, because I fly like, if you look at my, what's it called? I can't remember right now. The lines in the middle, like right now I'm doing 0. I'm usually like 15, like nose down 15 at least. Sometimes more, like right now I'm yeah, I'm usually between like 15, 20. If you keep it at 0, like, where's 0? There's 0. If you keep it at 0 like this, you feel a lot less of the wind resistance, and it feels a lot like the old flight model when you're in nav mode. It's the closest you can get anyway. But I do a lot of different, I don't know. I didn't low fly in the last flight model. Although I did like the last flight model, I didn't really low fly in it, so I didn't have to get used to the new one, if that makes sense. Alright, we gotta practice some front flips. There's like a key to not coming out of it too high up, so try to get there. Not bad. That was too high. I could feel I was reversing too soon. Just try again. That was too bad. Came out high again. Yeah, not good enough. I did it better yesterday, so that's what I'm comparing to. There we go. That's better. I could have nosed down a little more at the end there, but that was much better. Oh. Little 360, never hurt no one. I don't know why I did a ping. Try hard. Try hard mode. Oh, those are branches. Those branches you can't fly through. Not like on the other map. Yeah, there's a gap through here. AOA? What is AOA? Keyboard and mouse is rough. I was low flying on keyboard and mouse for, I mentioned this yesterday, I was low flying keyboard and mouse for 6 months. And when I was on keyboard and mouse still, right before I got sticks, I realized I was like not gonna get much better because I'm not good on a mouse and keyboard. This is the first game I've ever played on mouse and keyboard. But there's some other low flyers that are still better than me, and they're on mouse and keyboard, believe it or not. They fly like this, like just like this, but they can do tricks I can't. And they're better at tandeming and everything. They're on mouse and keyboard. It's kind of crazy how good some people are on mouse and keyboard. But that's when I realized, yeah, I'm never gonna get there, so I think I'm gonna get sticks. Oh boy. I crushed a rock. I heard it. Or a rock crushed me. One or the other. No ways. That was so sick. I forgot I have wings. If you're flying sideways, like your wing is sticking out, you're gonna hit it on the ground. Actually, if you nose down fly, then your wing is like up and out the way when you're sideways. I should try to learn how to do that. Because then I could shack my roll closer to the ground. Kind of. I get so nervous when I try to do the plateau gainer. Makes me so nervous. Head tracking. What are we doing? Oh, I can't see my velocity indicator when you're flying like that. Like once you go to nose up, velocity indicator disappears. Things start to get real weird. Oh wait, I'm out of bounds. Oops. Back to bounds, back to bounds. So I'm confused. I saw all this stuff about today being patch day, but there aren't any hours left in the day yet. You're not confused. You're not confused. That is exactly what happened. What's happening. I don't know. CIG needs to be more. They shouldn't hold themselves to a day. They should hold themselves to a week. So what they should have done is they should have said, okay, Drake Defense Con starts on the 20th. 20th to the 1st of the next month. And then you try to get the update out, you know, like between the 15th and the 20th. Instead of being like, okay, on this date, we're going to try for this date. Because, I mean, they don't tell us that, but internally, you know, they're being like, hey, next week Wednesday, we're going to try for that. Because Defense Con starts on Thursday. So, they need to give themselves, like, a week. Setting Defense Con for the 14th, and then trying to get the patch out, like, right before when it's in a... Especially because now that we're getting closer to the point where... I mean... You've seen the level of updates. Like, we're not getting small updates anymore. They're all such big updates. I think they need to give themselves more time. Like, an update should be in the PTU for a month before it goes live. Because, they need the time. There's way too many things happening now. It all just takes so much time to fix stuff. Because there is so much stuff. And, they need more time. Oh, didn't see that rock. And I don't know who's pushing them, like who's crunching them to be like, you know, because there's no shareholders. I know they got some people that got to pay back, but the patch doesn't have to come out today in order to do that. It's better when the patch comes out and it works better. I feel like they make more money. But yeah, it's a bit, like I understand. It's what they're doing is not easy, right? We always got to keep that in mind. Also doubt I could do any better. You know, you can sit from the sidelines not knowing any of the internal discussions or things going on. And you can sit there and have all the opinions in the world. But, really? Really? I think I was still coupled. Problem with that is then you only get 1 month of feature development before testing month. 1 month of feature development before testing month. No, I just mean they should look like their cycle right now is like 2 weeks in PTU, right? From like wave 1 all the way to like a release candidate is 2 weeks. If you just push one update back 2 weeks, then that one will be in for a month, but then you'll be able to start working on the next one, right? So that by the time that one goes live, this one is already going into the PTU, and then it's going, like, it's kind of crazy how a lot of people play the PTU. I understand it for like YouTubers because they're trying to get like content of the new stuff coming out and the changes and the balancing and stuff in the PTU, but like it surprises me how many just like regular Joes just go spend a bunch of time in the PTU cycle, and it doesn't make any sense to me. That's like playing a game that wipes every 3 days. It doesn't make any sense to me, but people do it. They should just lengthen the test period in the PTU, because then that gives them the time. And even if it's good to go, like if they get a release candidate in 3 weeks, just let it sit there in the PTU for a week. Like focus on other bugs or focus on the next one. I don't know. I feel like I feel like the PTU used to take way more time. It used to cook longer, and now they rush PTU builds so fast. I feel like they fix one thing and they put out a new build, and it's like, why don't you like really work on all the issues and then put out a solid build, and then tweak the little issues with the solid build? But then they could already be doing that. I just don't know what's going on internally. You got to have some understanding with your criticism, I find, else your criticism is usually likely off completely. Can't do it anymore? Can't do what? Oh, the PTU you mean? Yeah, I don't do the PTU. You ain't gonna catch me running around the PTU. Nope. Not me. Not never. I'm gonna do my route backwards. Let's see if I still remember it. Can I get some speed limit? Where's my speed limiter? Uh-oh. My speed limiter is broken. Let's just try a little reset. Okay, now it's working. That was so strange. Let's get my speed set. I think it's like 194. It's like 222 in nav mode. 221. That's good. Being the last couple of patches were rough at start, they should have given themselves more time to work out the bugs. Yeah, well, okay, so the problem is it's actually servers. Most of the bugs are not client side, they're not even like in the game necessarily. It has to do with server connection and server desync and server FPS and the ping. I don't know if you guys have been tracking the server health in 4.6, but it is so freaking bad. It's the worst ping I've ever had in Star Citizen. Actually in any game ever. And a lot of it, that's why when you alt F4, it fixes 90% of the bugs or the issues that are occurring. Because when you alt F4, when you come back into the game, you reconnect to the server. It reconnects everything, and then, like, you know, you pretty much have like a fresh start. Even though it leaves your character in the game, you disconnect for briefly, and then you reconnect to that character in that game. And when you do that, boom, like it solves like half the freaking problems. So really, and the server really comes down to the free fly. So when they have a free fly, they completely destroy the servers, and it happens every free fly. Anyone that's ever played during free fly, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Day 1 it's fine, day 2 it's day 3 it's like on the rocks, day 4 it's destroyed. Like it is a mess. And if you notice, they've been like cramming free flies down our freaking throat lately, which to me is like an absolute big mistake. Like, having people try the game in its worst state is not a good idea, but they just keep doing it over and over. I think they think they're making money off the free fly, but they're not. They're making money off the ship sales they run alongside the free flies. If they just didn't have free fly and they just ran the ship sale and, like, I don't know, sold starter packs, you know, for like cheaper, 20% off for a starter pack, you get a bunch of people trying the game because it's like $30 or whatever. And then they got some skin in the game. They're not just some free flyer who makes a temporary account and then the game's a buggy mess, so they go tell all their friends it's not really a game, it's just a buggy mess. You can't do anything in the game. You know, then all their friends are like, oh, Star Citizen's a scam. We tried it for free, it doesn't work. And it's like, well, actually it works, but not during free fly. And yeah, 4.5, 4.5 is the last actual good patch, stability wise. 4.6, they crammed a free fly down our throat. 4.7, they crammed a free fly. Actually, 4.6 started with a free fly, and then we were stuck on free fly servers for the remainder of the patch. So I don't know if anyone noticed, but 4.6 is pretty bad. And then they did 4.7, and then guess what they did 1 week after they put 4.7 in the PU? Let's have a free fly, and they had another free fly. Now we're just ending 4.7.2, and they're starting 4.8 with what? Can anyone guess? Another free fly. And it's like, dude, they're not learning. Like, they're just not learning. Because not only are you doing a free fly to like try to get new players into your game, but your game doesn't work during free fly because the servers are too bad, but you're actually pissing off your player base. I was actually going to buy I wanted to buy the Aurora MK2, and I was going to buy the M80, but I'm not, because they just keep pissing me off with free fly events. If you want my money, stop doing free fly events. Because that's the thing, right? They make most of their money from their player base that already exists. The last thing you want to do is piss them off. That's your cash cow right there. Don't piss them off. But that's what they keep doing, and it's kind of like, I don't know. It's annoying watching someone make the same mistakes over and over. When, like, the answer is very simple. It is very simple. They could spin up a completely different shard and a completely different game build for free fly. Where all the free fly players, you know, instead of like a PTU build, on the drop down menu, you see free fly menu there on the menu, and you can pick free fly. Well, if you're a free flyer, then you can only pick free fly. Then you like kind of try to separate the build and the servers. That way, that build is separate, and you try to make that build as good as possible so that people coming in for free fly actually have a good experience. Where the servers can actually, you know, be 30 FPS and the ping isn't freaking 600. Then people can have a good experience. Then people might actually buy a starter pack or a game package after free fly ends. But as it stands, like, I'm sure they do sell more starter packs during free fly because not everybody has a terrible free fly experience. I'm sure some people have a good enough experience that they do end up getting into the game. But most free flyers, they don't come back till the next free fly, or they don't come back at all, ever. And that's not like me just like theorizing. That's me like talking to people. I have a video that has tons of views. It's gotten over 9,000 comments, and I talk to every single one of them. I reply to every single one. Given it's been like 4 years, right? I didn't, you know, get those 9,000 comments in like 1 month and reply to all of them. That's it'd be a lot of work to reply to all of that. But like over 4 years, I talk to people, and all the people that say it's a buggy mess, it's unplayable, it's not a game, it's a scam. When I ask them like, have you even played the game? The ones given, many of them haven't, but then when I ask them where they got their perspective from, they say, my friend tried the game in a free fly. And it's like, oh. And then your friend told you their experience, right? And then the rumors start, right? It's the same thing. Like a lot of other people, it's like, I have played the game. I played it 4 times during free fly events. It's like, oh, you've only played the game when it doesn't work. That's why you think it's a buggy mess and a scam. Because there are times where the game works really well. You also kind of need more than a week to get familiar with what bugs can occur so that you can either avoid them or overcome them as needed. Because that's the thing about Star Citizen, it's not just about learning how to play the game. You do have to figure out how it all works so that you can problem solve your way out of buggy situations. Because even when the servers are not in free fly mode, they're still bugs. I don't think I have to explain that to anyone. Desync, dude, desync in 4.7 has been so bad. Like, just the random ship explosions from desync, it's not okay. Like, you can't, it's not okay. Even in a pre-alpha, you can't have that. But it's completely riddled with freaking server desync. Honestly, just give Arena Commander to free fly. You know, that's actually a good idea. I've not thought about that before. Kind of make like a new free fly. I don't know, it's called free flight in Commander. Like a free flight mode in Arena Commander where the free flyers get access to, I don't know, like a planet and its moons, and it's just like you can fly around. Maybe there's like a few missions you can do, but it is just, it's like a demo, and it's hosted in Arena Commander. That's actually a pretty good idea. Actually, that could work well. Randomly found this stream, but this is the most logical SC take I've ever heard. Well, thank you. I try to be fair. Like, I try to understand from their perspective, because I'm not a game dev. I've never been a game dev. I don't know what it's like on the inside. So I can just give like my best take, but at the same time you have to be understanding, because they are doing something that is difficult. None of this is easy. But you still have to criticize, else, you know, sometimes things don't get fixed. You gotta push back. Broken missions are a pain in the butt for me. It is so frustrating when you go to complete a mission and it's like, I did it, but I get nothing. It's like desync. It's like, I didn't hit anything. Why'd I blow up? I'm doing everything right. Why am I dying? It's so frustrating. That's why we are all freaking, we all have patience of like saints. Yeah, we're not cultists. That's the funny part, dude. When people say I'm in a cult, I think about like the people I know that criticize Star Citizen the most are the whales. I was like, damn. They really do like criticize it the most because they have the most skin in the game, so they probably get the most frustrated at times. It really isn't a cult. There is like, you know, you can share enjoyments with other people and you get along, and so you have similar ways and perspectives and approaches to things. It doesn't mean you're in a cult. It just means you're similar. Doubles because you get them used to the environment. Yeah. Dude, if you made a really well working, small time, simple arena commander mode for free flyers and actually got to experience some of the elements to the game and it worked, like they could learn to fly, they could do simple missions, little dog fighting, they could go do like the pirate swarm stuff and other arena commander modes. I think they'd be like, yo, imagine what the actual game's like, right? And I think that's actually a good idea. Small indie dev, not sure how much my input is worth, but CIG do deserve praise for some of the breakthrough they've made. Just sucks they trip, yeah, over the easy parts. No, that's a good take. That's a good take. Been here since 2014 or 2015. Dang. Yeah, I've only been here since end of 2021. Yeah, 2021. End of 2021. I got the game right before 3.16. So I've not actually been around that long. It's a long time to be around in a game, 4 years plus, but compared to everyone else who's been there since 2015, 2014, 2012, some people actually gave like money to the actual first Kickstarter. That's a long time ago, guys. That's 13 years ago. It's a long time to stick with a developing project. Actually, no one's flying. Okay, I'll just keep flying by myself. No one's flying right now anyway, I don't think. Where am I? Sometimes this map all kind of looks the same. Well, I know where I am. It's one of the silver linings, I think, to streaming is when I get frustrated, I'm on camera. So you kind of have to keep your cool. I'm not the type of person that'll like crash out and try to get like... I'm the guy in the corner just watching everyone else, and I'm happy there. Like that's my happy place. I don't need to be a part of it all. So I don't like attention, positive or negative. So when I'm playing the game, it's actually when I'm not streaming and I'm playing a game, I get really frustrated and pissed off. On stream, I'll rant, like, because I'm frustrated. I'll rant a bunch about like an issue that occurs or whatever. But for the most part, you just have to move on. You can't get like too negative Nancy either, right? Because there are people that are playing the game watching you and they're not having problems. So they're having a good time. So you don't want to like... You don't want to leak your negativity into their good time. You know what I mean? So when you're live streaming, it's actually easier to play the game. It's easier to play Star Citizen as a live streamer than not. So you'll never see me rage quit ever, because I'm streaming. It's like, what am I going to do, end the stream? Then what am I going to do? Usually when things go terribly bad, I go low flying, because it puts a smile on my face, and I love it. And usually there's not a lot of bugs with desync. I mean, with low flying, other than desync in the PU. But if there's way too much desync in the PU, I just jump in Arena Commander solo, and I get 0 desync. Why? Because it's not reliant on server connections necessarily. It's actually crazy when you, I don't know, have any of you ever gotten into the PU and been in a server by yourself, completely by yourself? It's 1 out of 700. Have any of you ever experienced that? Because I have. And the game worked freaking flawlessly for 4 hours straight for me. Not one single stutter. Everything worked. Like when you walked up, when you were approaching the door opened before you could walk through it. Like, you know, when you're running on a ship and the server's not that good, and you gotta wait for each door to open, and you run and you wait and the door opens. And you can tell, like, by the amount of time you have to wait, how good the server is for the doors to open. Bro, the doors are open faster than I've ever seen. And after 4 hours of the game just working flawlessly, I went in the global chat. I'm like, yo, anyone else having, like, the best time of their life right now in Star Citizen? And that's when I learned I was the only person in the shard. I was like, oh, that explains everything. No one else's garbage has been loaded in here. No one else's gameplay is being, like, you know, managed and stuff by the server. It worked perfectly. And that's when I learned, like, oh, most of the bugs in Star Citizen are actually completely server-side issues. Which is why when they just implemented server meshing, all of a sudden the game worked so much better. Didn't fix anything. They just implemented server meshing, which allowed more servers to manage the thing, right? And the servers are starting to get worse again because they're adding more and more, making the server population wider and wider. And so now you're starting to feel server meshing can't quite keep up anymore. They need to either add more servers into the shards, which costs a lot more money, or they need to get that whole quasi-dynamic server meshing thing working where it doesn't put servers where people aren't. It only puts servers where people are. Because then we can get back on track where we were previously. That's just my experience anyway. My overview of my own experience playing the game. No other company would be open enough to allow this level of critique. I wouldn't say critique, but no other company would allow this level of openness when it comes to development. As far as critique, bro, they hate it when people critique them. Because from the inside, they know how hard they're working. They know how difficult the task is that they're trying to do. And so when they get critiqued, a lot of the time they ignore it, but they also will, like, be like, no, fuck you. I mean, that's why they have, like, CIG has a creator partner program, but they don't have one officially because they like to just say, you're a part of the program, you're criticizing us too much, you're not a part of the program. And so there's nothing to sign, right? So it's like, if they had a partner program, an official one, they would have to have, like, a thing you had to sign where it's like, either you're allowed to critique it or you're not allowed to critique it to be a part of the program. But instead it's, like, super fuzzy, and they're just like, you can be a part of the program, you can't be a part of the program, you critique us too much. Even if it's, like, valid criticism, they don't like it. And they won't give you, like, you know, like, free ships to do ship giveaways and stuff if you're way too critical of the game as a whole. Which I've seen and experienced to an extent. I'm not saying I was, like, offered anything and I decided I wouldn't take it because I'm not going to stop criticizing. That's not what happened. But I have talked to devs in DMs, not devs, sorry, community manager, I think he was, in DMs, and he basically said, we'll keep an eye on you to see if you can be in the, He said there's not a partner program, and then he said he'll keep an eye on my channel. I was like, so there is a partner program, but you want to make sure I'm not saying the wrong things before you approach me with a partner program? Because the thing that kind of bothers me is I've gotten thousands of people to play this game, to at least try it. I've gotten hundreds to buy it, as a fact. Like, I've gotten the feedback. The amount of comments I've gotten on my videos and on my shorts about people saying after I saw this video I bought the game, or they come back after 3 months, like 3 months later after they saw the video, they're like, this video got me into the game and I'm loving it, blah blah blah. And it's like, dude, I've convinced so many people to get the game, and I don't even grift it, you know, like I don't even put my code out there, my referral code and stuff. I don't even do that. I just want like more people to play the game and experience the potential and the technological progress of just the game as a whole. And so that's why I do it. But I don't know, the devs kind of shaft me. It's not, I can't really say they shaft me. That's a little gay. But also I say things like that. I'm gonna say retard. You're not gonna stop me. YouTube lets me say it, so they probably don't like that. CIG is very like politically correct, you can kind of tell. So if you're politically incorrect, they probably want nothing to do with you, because they think you're like a bad look, you know, or whatever. But whatever. Some of the AI optimization would be nice. You got to be careful with AI, because if you give AI a task, it might start doing other things to try to complete that task in a way that's not right. And we kind of saw that a bit with the NPC system, where the NPCs had complete 100% accuracy, and they would always shoot you in the chest. You would only get chest injuries. You would never get arm injuries, head injuries, leg injuries, because they were always center mass. Every shot was center mass. And oftentimes the gun would turn and shoot you, and then they would look and see you. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was like earlier this year. And that was AI overcompensating, because they introduced some new like AI tools into how NPCs operate. Seriously, bro, Wednesday release incoming. What's up, Pally? Good to see ya. There's still no update, huh? It's 9:30 p.m. for me. It's 11:30 Eastern. They're still working, huh? It's the same thing with VoIP. It was meant for 100 people max at the player count. Shard increased, VoIP broke. Yeah. That said, if you're one of the first 100 to 200 people in a shard, it can still work. Oh, interesting. Got banned for making fun of the murky space skybox in global chat. Murky space skybox. That's true. That's actually one thing that kind of annoys me in Star Citizen. It's not the end of the world, but we're told we're in the Milky Way galaxy, right? But when you look at the sky, bro, it's not. It's like just some random space. It's like the sky backdrop is from, you know, a galaxy far, far away or something. Because it ain't so. I mean, it ain't the Milky Way, that's for sure. That's one thing Elite Dangerous does definitely do better than Star Citizen. Its backdrop night sky just looks much, much more realistic. I hope they fix it. I hope they do some work on that at some point. Because it makes you feel like you're in the galaxy you're actually in when you look up and you see the galaxy, right? 12.5 hours to decon. Woo, yay, excitement, other noises. And other things like, what if the patch isn't ready in 12 hours? What if? I don't think we've ever been here before. They probably should have pumped the brakes on some of the things in the patch, because it's such a big patch, and then to launch it with a free fly and a defense con, a Fleet Week event, and with all this stuff, like, that's ambitious. I'm not surprised it's such a pain in the ass for them to manage. Almost all streamers I see aren't always completely positive on this game, which I like. Yeah. No, I've never seen a streamer that just, you know, non-stop gasses CIG, just loves Chris Roberts. I respect Chris Roberts, but I don't, you know, I definitely don't praise him. I'm leaving this channel forever. Oh no. Honestly, just feels like AI is placeholder at the moment. A lot of AI is placeholder. Except the FPS AI. I don't know. I hate using the term AI because it's not intelligence. It's not even fake intelligence. It's programmed intelligence. CIG policy. The patch always goes whether it's ready or not. I mean, you say that, but where is it? Where is it at? We'll see, I guess, right? If it goes live before midnight, you're right. If it doesn't, you're wrong. I mean, I guess we're wrong because I have the same, like, the same theory that they do the best they can and then they put it out and then they hot fix it best they can. Because that's the thing, once a patch goes, they just keep working. It's not like they put the patch out and they sit and wait to see if it works. They know it's not going to work and what's going to work. So they keep working. It's not like it's the patch is out, we can take the weekend off. That's not the case either. Also, I think a lot of gamers will look at CIG as they look at all the other gaming companies. And when CIG does something different, they don't understand it, and then they say, this company's retarded, they don't know what they're doing. And it's like, well, no, they do things differently. And first you gotta understand how they do things and to know why they do it, right? I still don't understand why they do something like Free Fly. I don't know why they do it. There has to be a reason though, right? There's gotta be some reason they're doing it and they don't stop doing it. I don't know that reason. I can't for the life of me figure it out. I want to be positive, but not looking good thus far. Does it matter? See, for me, like, they said it was coming out today. Okay. Does it matter if it comes out tomorrow? Does it matter if it comes out next week instead? Because to me, what matters is does it work? If they put the patch out right now and none of us can log in, did it matter that they put the patch out? Right? If they put the patch out and people can't log in, or the ASOP terminal is not working, or something is wrong in the back end and like it's not loading people's hanger items, like then it would actually make it worse, right? So I'd rather them just not say anything, don't put the patch out, completely miss the patch release day, push DefenseCon back a week, take your time, make it work, roll it out. It still won't work when it rolls out, but it'll work better, right? Maybe it's playable at least when it rolls out. I would rather that than... I guess it kind of matters more when there's a wipe, because it's like, well, I can't jump in the game for the next week and play because it's all pointless. It's like playing the PTU right now. It would be pointless. So maybe it's a little different because there's a full wipe coming. You have to push it for ILW DDC. I would have expected it by now, but hopefully they're working as we speak. They're definitely working as we speak. You also have to respect it, right? They're like all-nighter right now. It's 2 in the morning. It's like 2:30 in the... No, it's like 5... It's like 4:30 in the morning right now. UTC time, I think. Jared loves to hype it up. That's how people get pissed. You can't blame Jared though. That's his job, right? It's his job to hype it up. He's the community director or whatever. That's literally his job. So he's doing his job. You can't blame him. people actually like come down really hard on Jared and Chris, but like it's not up to them. I mean, a lot of stuff is up to Chris, but also at the same time, it's a good thing a lot of stuff is up to Chris because he pushes the devs to go further than they would have gone on their own. Everything's got to be physicalized. Are you kidding me? Yes, everything has to be physicalized. I bet all the devs are rolling their eyes all the freaking times. Like, fine, this is going to be a nightmare. But then look how amazing the game is with like all the physicalized things and the mechanistic stuff. Like, it's impressive. It's part of what makes the game impressive. So at the same time, you gotta spread the blame evenly, but you also have to give the credit where the credit's due. Like, there's a reason the game is good, and sometimes it's the same reason the game is bad. Oh, I remember 318. Please don't remind me. Was locked out completely for 2 months. So I was only locked out for 2 weeks, but 2 months is rough. I remember that to rush the 319 patch. We were getting like a patch every 2 months, and like 3 weeks later, or like 2 weeks later, we got the 319 patch because they had to rush it in. Because that was when they brought in persistence. What a nightmare. I remember getting on the game, and for whatever reason, the train would not go. I was at Microtech. For whatever reason, the train would not go like all the way to the station. So there was a guy who somehow had a ship. I don't know how he had a ship, but he had a drop ship, and he was ferrying people from the commons to the spaceport. But once you got in the spaceport, you couldn't use ASOP. Like, you could call a ship and it would not load. It wouldn't give you a hangar. So you couldn't get a ship. You just couldn't. So that's as far as I got in 318. Someone gave me a ride from the commons over to the spaceport, and then I logged out, and when I tried to go back in to see if it was working, couldn't get back into the menu, and then I couldn't play for like 2 weeks. Almost 2 weeks. It was like 12 days. Chris is focused on Squadron 42 right now, not Star Citizen. That's not true. He's more focused on Squadron 42 than Star Citizen, but he's not completely ignoring Star Citizen. That would not be a true statement. But yeah, he is more focused on Squadron, and he has been for the last 2 years for sure. But he's still paying attention to everything that's going on in the PU, especially when it comes to updates and live events. He's definitely paying attention. At least someone is briefing him about everything that's happening, and he's processing it. Like, he's not probably sitting there right now waiting for the patch to drop, right? He's probably not even in the office. He's probably like getting updates through like from texts or whatever while he's hanging out at home. But I wouldn't say he's not paying attention to the PU. Jared does the best he can with what he's given. Jared's actually great. I don't think I don't know, maybe he does, maybe he is appreciated enough, but over there at CIG, but he's a phenomenal community director, or whatever his title is, community person. He has the fortitude and characteristics that just make him like born for the job. Yeah, a lot of players treat him as if he decides things and like is actively developing the game himself, and he's like not doing any of that. Alright, let's do a few more runs. I don't know where anyone is. Let's see. No one's flying tonight. I guess everyone's just sitting there waiting, or playing other games while they wait. You said what I meant to say. I'm just saying once 43 comes out, SC will have... Yeah, see, I've been saying that a long time. People were like saying Star Citizen's not going to come out till like 2035 or whatever. I'm I'm like, no. You got to actually pay attention year to year and then compare the years. So since I started playing like patch to patch, the first year was like this much content. The second year was like this much content. The third year was this much. The fourth year was this much. And this year is already more than the last year, right? So it's like the more it moves along, the faster the speed of the development. And then once Squadron is done and all their resources now flip into Star Citizen, the speed of the progress of the development, it will explode. And we're already starting to see the issues with that. When you doing massive updates or much bigger updates than you're used to, but in the same time period, the same time frame, it's there's all kinds of problems that you're not used to dealing with that you now have to deal with. So yeah, it's what's kind of funny is I know Star Citizen players are some of the most patient people, but when it comes to like patch launch on patch day, it's like we all become extremely impatient. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to witness. I want to go this way. I meant to do this earlier, but then my speed limiter wasn't working, and then I forgot to do it. My speed limiter is all weird again. What's that? Like 220, 223, we're good. Come on. This is like my favorite turn of this route, and I messed it up. So we're going back. We do it again. It's because I come around here, and then it's like there's this little hill right here, and I like to roll over it like this, and then it puts you straight into the ridge. But then also when you come from this way, you can try to do this gap, which I'm already lining up for. You guys don't see what I'm seeing. Woo! It's tight. It is really tight. You can't hit those light posts. I think you can go through the tree, like the tree branches, just not the tree trunk. But that should be great. Hold on. I can't stand this music. Where is this coming from? It's like this whisper singing that is like annoying as hell. Move to trash. Goodbye. Let's do a little synthwave. Load the second page. There we go. Okay, where was I? I'm curious if the new like model for G-force is gonna affect my low flying at all. Like, am I gonna have to wear like a flight suit, or will I be fine? I don't know. Because we generally keep the same direction, the same speed at the same direction, even when we're throwing our ship around. So, I don't know. Oh, that was sick. I was like full up thrusted. I couldn't up thrust it anymore if I wanted to. I was just locked in. Oh, that's not the right angle. Ugh, I almost did it anyway. Dude, that's not easy going that speed. I want to thread through there. I wonder if I could do it sideways. Not sideways. Sideways, but upright. Hold on. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I shall be right back. In a little bit here, I might need to try to fix this. It's such a mess. My microphone housing, the little elastic that like suspends the microphone broke. It snapped. I've had this microphone for a very long time. Okay, I think I know the angle. You gotta go more to the right. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this today. We gotta do the whole route. Can't just do the gap. We gotta do the whole run. Let's see if we can get a clip. Oh. Almost died right in the beginning. No. I was like, I'll go to the left of that rock. No, I'll go to the right. No, I'll go over it. Nope. Nope. That was sick. That was full up thrust right there. So I believe this is the angle from this rock. It is the angle. Ooh, let's go. That was sick. Right into a rock. Way too excited. I'm not gonna save the clip just because I crashed right after. Script. I can't believe all the lies. Scam citizen. So, no patch? I don't see one. Do you see one? Also, what the hell did I just watch? This is crazy. It's crazy. Not lies, just can't keep promises. It's actually kind of crazy that we get any patches at all. Sir, what is the word used to define as the breaking of a promise? You can't trust Siri. Are you kidding me? I know. So the thing is like, I think most people are itching to get back in because it's a full wipe. I think if it wasn't a full wipe, basically, people would be like, the patch will come when it comes, and I'll jump back in and go back to what I was doing before. But now because it's a full wipe, everyone's plans have been changed. Everyone wants to get back in there and get their money up and get some of their main ships back, and the people want to get back into it, as well as go to Defense Con and see all the new ships. And there's so much that's happening right now, and I think that's why everyone's like itching, like let me go. Dupers are gone. Have a billion AUEC within the first hour of 4.8. Dupers are gonna have. What's up, Jesse? Just started 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so when you're a new player, like updates and wipes and stuff are such an ordeal. I have so much stuff I'm losing. I'm not even really like talking about it much because it's like, why talk about it? I have something I will never get back, and I know I'll never get it back. But it's gone, and that's fine. Well, technically it's not gone yet, but I have a 1000 quality kill shot meaning like the gun is crafted maxed out, crafted, and it feels so good. Like that gun is the most amazing gun, and it's gone. It's gonna be gone, and I'm never gonna get 1000 quality stuff probably ever again. So yeah. Oh, that was a nice way to do the ridge there. Kind of go down a little bit, and then little rock. I love that roll over the ridge there. It feels good. Okay, let's see if we can line this up like we did last time. Where's that little rock? There it is. Little rock. Come on. Woo! Let's go. Not like this. Ooh. Oh, what a good run. I love this map. Okay, let's see if I can do left rolls. See how my right rolls are doing. Let's go. No, 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 no. No! Oh, I banked. I saw that rock. I was like, it's over. I didn't hit it completely. I banked off of it. I didn't even get a red nose. Let's go. What just happened? Oh, I hit my I hit my second trigger, which is nav mode. So I just turned off nav mode. So now we're going slow. We are in SCM mode. Nav mode. Gonna miss my kill shot too. I only crafted that and parallax high quality. You got a high quality parallax? Dude, it's not. I think the parallax is the hardest gun to craft. Because you need, I think you need stuff that's in the rock breaker mission, but you also need Karenite, which you can only get doing Hathor, right? So you can't just go mining to craft a parallax. You actually have to, like, do quests and sometimes fight players and stuff. Yeah, I did like, I don't know, like 40 hours of mining. All for nothing. So on, what was it, Monday? Yeah, on Monday I crafted 6 arc light pistols with on 900 plus quality for a bunch of friends. And then like the same week I do that. Or not even, like, the day after they announced the wipe. I'm like, come on. Come on. It's like they knew what I did. So they're like... What hardware I'm rocking for flying? VKB NXT with the left stick Omni throttle. Right stick normal. scripts. Oh, you're new to Star Citizen. So this is called low flying, and I am nowhere near one of the best. So it might seem very impressive. I have been doing it for a long time. 9 months on sticks. 9 September. Middle of September. We're in middle of May. That's 9 months, right? I think so. I've been on sticks for 9 months with head tracking. And go. This hill. I never go around this hill. I think I usually mean to, but I go on the inside. Yeah, that's better because then you got more time to do the thing. Little bump. Little ground assisted wake up call. So you go lower here, which is kind of sick, actually. Oh, no ways! That was so sick. I'm kind of all over the place. Let's just fly through normally. Can we do it normal? Oh my goodness, that's a tight gap. Should have died. We should be dead. Should have died for sure. I almost did that. That was like really close to getting over that ridge. Little backflip over the ridge. I need to learn to fly backwards. That's like a whole thing you gotta learn. Because I want to learn this trick that IMX brought up to me yesterday, which is basically a 360 flip, which is way harder. I could do a 360 flip on a skateboard. I skateboarded for like 11 years of my life, so I can do it. It's easier for me to do it on a skateboard than to do it with this ship in the game, because you gotta maintain your direction. But once you get to this part, you actually have to go from doing a backflip to a front flip. It's so difficult. Like, I barely can wrap my head around it. I definitely can't do it. But I really want to learn how to do it. But I think to do it properly, I gotta learn to fly backwards, so that when I flip over, my orientation is like, because I'll be going backwards. My orientation, when you're doing a gainer or a front flip, you don't need to maintain your backwards flight that much. Also, I can't learn it sideways to be safe. Like, the reason I got good at backflips, gainers, is because like when you do a gainer, there's a lot of risk because the ground's like, because of the verticalness of the trick, you can easily hit the ground. So I thought, well, I'll just learn it sideways. So I was doing gainers sideways, because you can see the ground the whole time. You can tell if you're gonna hit or not. Which sideways gainers are pretty cool, but they're not dangerous, so they're not as cool as a normal gainer. Oh, look at that turn. Look at that turn. But yeah, flying backwards is crazy because it's backwards. So I can fly backwards, but then you gotta... Oh, so... Pitching down is up. Ugh. I didn't realize I was like nose down backwards. Also, when I'm in reverse cam, do I get the pop-up? Oh, I do get the pop-up. Good. So I'm backwards. We're backwards. Okay, let's go forwards. Don't want to go out of bounds. Oh, go on. Okay. There's also tricks I want to learn to do where like doing a gainer is fine. I can do gainers. I can do gainers pretty good, but when it comes to doing an inverted gainer, well, now we got a whole different ball game. I can't do it. It's so weird. It's the exact same movement, but I just can't do it inverted. I wonder, could I do inverted front flip? Because it's like... Oh, okay, actually that could be sick. Why does the velocity indicator turn off? Does anyone else notice that? So, like, you can see the velocity indicator, right? You can see it, you can see it, you can see it. And then it just, once you get there, it's like gone. It makes doing that trick a lot harder. Is 4.8 live? No, it's not. Takes me like 2 minutes to land a C2. Oh, well, it takes me probably that long to land a C2 also. C2s are fat, bro. They're not easy to land. They need to make like actual JHMCS. I don't know what that is. Where you see velocity in your HUD. Where you're looking Yeah, so I think the thing is the velocity indicators on your ship HUD. It should be in your helmet. They should have pilot helmets that have it in the helmet. That way, anywhere you look, you see it. Because I think that's what the issue is. If it was in the helmet, when I look... Like, if it was in the helmet, when I look up, I would see it, right? But I don't see it till... Like, there? Yeah. Because there's tricks you can do where you're, like, rolling like this. But you're, you know... Why can't I up thrust? Up thrust? What is my speed limiter doing? Oh, it's Z0. Okay. We'll do 920, 903, 93, 93. There we go. It's called the Zell roll. Where you're like a starfish, spinning like a starfish, but traveling like that. Oh, the head tracking is off. Oh, that was sick. Sometimes it's like sicker for me than it is for you, just because I know, like, sometimes I'm fully up thrust and I can't up thrust anymore. Like, right, it ended on me. So when you're fully up thrust and you like barely make it over something, you know, like there's nothing you could have done. Like if you weren't, you know what I mean? Like when you barely pass over something and you're fully up thrust, like I guess you could boost, which would help a bit. But when you know there's not much you could have done to make it any closer, and if it were any closer, you would have died. Like it's way sicker, like in your head, when you know the control scheme that's happening while everything's going on. Because sometimes you're in full control and it looks sick, and then other times sick things happen, but you were not in control. It just kind of happened. Is what pilots see. It's a pilot helmet. Okay, yeah. We're kind of talking about the same. Joint helmet mounted queuing system. Okay. I don't know your fancy Air Force talk speak. But yeah, they need to put it in the helmet. It would make more sense. We might end up getting that too, because they are starting to come out with like different kinds of stuff where, you know, there's like I mean, they already kind of have it with combat helmets, where there are helmets in the game that are like pilot helmets that when you shoot somebody, you don't get hit markers and stuff, or crosshairs. I don't think. Just your gun sight. Let's go back, do a little more Crossroads of Crime. It doesn't look like the update's coming out today, guys. But I do wonder what time it will come out. Well, would they release a patch at 2 a.m. like US time? Would they do that? I don't know if they would do that. It actually kind of makes sense to release it at like lowest pop times to try to, you know, so it's not such a headache when everyone's trying to jump in at once. I don't know. Call me crazy, but that's what I would do if I was them. Drop it at the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. Alright. Let's do a route. Let's do some more routes. Some more tracks? Routes. I don't know what to call it. Circuit. No, it's not really a circuit. Speed limiter. Do 130. 130 felt pretty good earlier. I don't need my hit tracking for this. I'm so warmed up right now. Been low flying for like 5 hours. Oh, go on. I think I nicked my tail on that tree. Oh, what was that? I knocked something. Still have my tails, still have my wings. Good. I thought I was gonna hit my head on that, so I ducked. Oh no. Back on track. Oh, that little tree. I always like getting close to it, but you know, sometimes you get too close, just a little bit too close. Discord got raided. What does that mean? Dream Bull. What does that mean? My Discord got raided? By what? Oh no, are you serious? How did they do this? Okay, hold on. I gotta get in contact with somebody real quick. Thanks for telling me, by the way, so that garbage doesn't freaking linger there. I can't stand some people. Whoever that person is belongs in prison for life. Just to be clear. Okay, who is it? Who is doing this? How did they do this? I don't understand how they got into... Dude, my Discord has things in place where no one can make bots in my Discord. You're not allowed to. You can't. You don't have permissions. How did this random person get permission to put a bot that posts all this garbage in my Discord? I gotta get hold of someone real quick. I know they can fix this for me. This is such bullshit. I don't know why they keep doing this to me. What did I ever do to you? Like, fuck you. I gotta message House Bugs. Fuck, he's not online right now. God damn it. I don't have to deal with this right now. Yeah, for real, what happened to our bot, dude? I'm not on stream, right? No, okay. I hate that I have to do this right now, but I have to do this right now, guys. Where's the bot? Like, what are you doing, bot? And there's no easy way to do this either. That's the worst part. Dude, the whole thing is just completely messed up. Sorry guys, I gotta figure this out right now. Some scumbag before we hit your Discord again. Yeah, no. Dude, I found out who it was and I blocked and kicked them from the Discord. Plus we have a bot in there that's not supposed to allow anybody. Nobody has permission to make a bot in my Discord. But somehow this piece of shit can do it? Like, how is that even possible? Also with this TIF app that they put in there, I reported the app got like wrecked, but for some reason, and then I can't delete everything that app has posted. And the bot's like not working? What's the point of the bot? This is so fucking bullshit. Oh, I freaking hate. If I ever found this person in real life, let me tell you, bro, they would disappear. They would just disappear. No one would know what happened to them. I wouldn't even know what happened to them because I just black out. But I guarantee you they would disappear. It's like how I don't know how he did that, bro. I got a bot in my chat so that people couldn't make bots that spam bullshit in my chat, and here it is happening. And it's like unbelievably spammed, so I can't do anything about it because House of Bugs has not shown me how to use the freaking thing yet, the bot, properly. So I have to do it the hard way. So you guys are just gonna have to just don't go in the Discord for a while, please and thank you, everybody. Not for me, for you, actually. So help me God if I ever find out the fucking person that put this in there. Like, I will actually find you and I will fucking sue you. You will owe me money for the rest of your fucking life if I ever find you. Cause it's not funny either. Like, you're not a troll. You're just a degenerate piece of fucking shit, and your parents didn't love you. Like, that's all you're showing me right now when you do shit like this. This is why humans can't have nice things, because people like this exist. The fact that Discord moderation doesn't let you pick a person and delete all their messages out of your chat is fucking despicable. I can't believe they don't let you manage your own Discord. You have to get a third-party bot, and then the third-party bot is doing nothing right now. And I know the fucking piece of shit that did this is watching, else you probably wouldn't have done it. If I wasn't live, you probably wouldn't have done it. Fuck you and your entire existence and everyone you know, and I hope really bad things happen to you for the rest of your life. They probably will, because people like this don't have good lives. So I can count on their life being shitty. That's the one silver lining to all of this. The person that posted this shit in the chat has a worse life than me. I'm gonna have a better Christmas than this person. It makes me feel better. I'll tell you that much. Like, they could make it so easy. Like, if you could just, you know, like, check a box, and then all the boxes check, and then you check all the boxes of things you want to delete, and then you just hit delete. You delete it all. It just doesn't give you any options. It's so bad. It's surprising to me how many people use Discord. It, like, forces you to also use Discord because everyone else is using it. It's like, it's not even a good platform. Shit, Skype was better. Skype was a better platform than this. Can I just, every time? The thing is too, like they can't do it without the bot, and that's why I made it so that nobody in my Discord has permissions to make a bot or to add a bot to the Discord. And somehow this piece of shit got a bot in the Discord. I have no idea how they did this. It would have to be some kind of like hacking or something, because you do not have permissions. And it's like non-stop. They just spam every single channel in the Discord with this disgusting shit. I'm just glad this time there's like this whole like paragraph of writing before the pictures, so I don't have to see any of it. I can just delete it all without having to see it. This is why you have to keep Discord on a second screen when you're streaming. Cause like this kind of thing, it can make me lose my whole fucking channel, bro. This isn't like, it's not funny. It's not a troll. You're not being a troll. You're literally like the worst kind of human being on the planet. I'd rather be friends with cartel members. And it always interrupts the stream, like, it's... I wish House of Bugs was around so I didn't have to do this right now. Oh, you degenerates that joined the chat just to look at that shit. I won't say your names out loud, but I see you. I see you. It's a Roblox group? Dude, I think, you know what? I think we need to lobby the government to ban Roblox. It's literally like a safe space for degeneracy. Masquerading as a kid's game. It's like probably one of the worst things out there that you can come across. Along with like the people that are all about it. I think we should ban Roblox. I think we should have a vote. This is some poor guy who lost Wicklo ships after cheating. That's funny. Running on straight nicotine and Monster, waiting for this patch. Yeah, we can't have nice things. It's a whole Roblox group. What did I miss out? Trust me, Draven, you're not missing out. Just don't go to my Discord for a little while. We've been attacked. Mother attack. Were those cartel members born here? I don't care where they're born. They're better than the piece of shit that did this to my chat right now. Are we taking care of that loser in DC? What's DC? Dude, I need to find... If anyone knows anyone or can themselves, like, technologically figure out the individual that did this to my Discord, let me know. Just let me know. What I don't understand is I can't find where the bot got added. If I could just find where the bot got added, then I can delete the bot. But right now I can't delete the bot. That's the problem. And I can't figure out, like, Discord will not tell me who added the bot. It will not tell me. So I don't know how to turn off this stupid bot. You guys are all gonna have to block it. Okay, there, I can kick the bot. Okay, the bot is kicked. So it shouldn't show up anymore. Unless the problem is the person who added the bot, that's what they do, right? So it doesn't look like they're posting it, the bot's posting it. So you don't go after them. I gotta find this fucking person now. I'll have to go through the list of names. What do you mean two? Who else got botted that you know, Draven? I need to find the individual. Kidding me? Okay, well, it's gonna be easier to just delete that channel. That was literally hundreds of posts in there. One of you shitheads that got verified. Oh, I see someone called Muhammad. Let me guess. It's him. Let me guess. Let me guess. It's this. Who I almost use words I can't use on YouTube. He's a mighty giant bundle of sticks. And I found you, you piece of shit. He called himself Muhammad, but I know his name's not Muhammad. This is some fucking piece of shit calling himself Muhammad to try to shift the blame on others. I could be such a piece of shit right now and invite this guy to the other Discords I'm in. We're not gonna do that though. Why can't I kick him? I don't understand why it won't let me kick him. Why are you dying, Cry Digital? What are you dying of? Someone's stream on my rate for was botted hard today. Yeah. I'm trying to figure this out. Sorry, guys. But you gotta blame the fucking piece of shit that did this. And I have to do this now. I can't expect people to look at the Discord like that for the next while. I wish House of Bugs is gonna have to show me how to use that bot, because this can't happen again. Why can't I kick this person from my own chat? It has no option. I could kick the bot, but it won't let me kick them. Why can't I kick this person? That doesn't make any sense. He's gone now? Did he leave? Does it say when they leave? Just make sure everything is off. It's off. Because I gotta bring my Discord on the main screen right now. I don't know how this person got back in my Discord because I kicked them, I blocked them, I kicked them. They must have made the same account with the same profile picture and everything. They must have. It didn't say they joined. That's the thing that I'm kind of confused about. Is he still on the list? Yeah, when you guys block him, you won't see any of the posts, right? So you have to do that. But you know how like when someone joins the server, it puts them in there and says like, wave to say hi, like glad you're here, like, you know, there's like he joined back into the server somehow, but it didn't notify me. Also, when you spam like that, the bot kicks in and is like, you get like a reward or a trophy or something for like spamming or whatever. Like there's a whole thing. None of that has happened. That's why I don't know. Like if I saw him pop in there, I would have got rid of him instantly. He's not on the list though. I don't see him anymore. But it said he was verified by the bot. Please join your voice chat and journal if you have a moment. I'm using Grok to find a solution for you. I have a solution. I have a bot. I have a bot in my Discord. The problem is it's hacked. They didn't just get in my Discord and spam stuff. They hacked the bot in my Discord and turned it off. And I need House of Bugs to turn it back on, because he's the one who bought the bot. I fucking hate people, bro. Check your roles and see if anyone has roles that shouldn't. No one has. 0. The only person that has roles in my channel is House of Bugs. And like, get 100%. This is not House of Bugs. He's got better things to do with his time. Whatever. Bot log. Nope. No roles have been changed since the 2nd month of the year. So I don't know how they got permission to add a bot to my chat, but they didn't have it. They did not have permission. So I don't know how they managed it. They found a way around it somehow. That's for sure. I don't know how. 4.8 is live. Yo, House of Bugs, can you go in my Discord and help me out? I don't know what you did last time. You gotta show me how to do it. That same piece of shit somehow got past the bot. Could you do your thing? Whatever you did last time. I need you to do it. You were trolling? Oh, 4.8 is not live. You just made everyone look. Made you look. You literally made 30 people look at their launcher. I don't know what happened. This guy somehow got past the bot, got verified. So so I kicked him. He was gone before. He was blocked and kicked. Somehow he got back in, got verified by the bot, then somehow I had permission to add the TF whatever bot that like spams all that shit in the chat. And I don't understand how any of that happened. You gotta teach me how you like delete all of that stuff all at once. Cause it's impossible to delete it like one by one. I did the general channel one by one because that had to be done right away. But all the other channels were hit. I just deleted the music channel because we don't really use it that much, and it had like 170 freaking messages spammed in there. Yeah, I have no idea what you mean. Like enter clear exclamation mark clear command. I don't know where you enter that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know I don't know how Subugs does it. He freaking just comes in there, he just waves a wand and it all just disappears. I don't know how he does it. When you block and ban him, it's say delete all his messages. Nope. It will not let you delete all of one person's messages in your Discord, which is wild to me. Like, how are you supposed to moderate? Like, if someone in there and they start spamming nonstop in all your channels, you need third-party stuff to deal with it. You can't, like, Discord gives you no way to deal with that stuff properly. It would be so easy if I could right-click someone's name as the owner of the Discord and just right click their name and say block, delete, and delete all messages. So like you erase their existence out of your Discord. You should have the ability to do that, but with just 3 clicks, right? Click the 3 things, click the thing. Are you sure? Yes, gone. Everything gone. It's wild to me that they don't have that as an option. Could make it so you have the manually verify them. Yeah, I think that would be better because then I would have to Accio ban spell. Bro, Equinox knows what's up. I wish. Yeah. Make it so I have to go in there like every day and just there'll be like a list of people that joined who have clicked like verify, and then I actually have to like let them in. It's gonna have to be that way. They would have to put a app in and you have to accept them. Well, if there's just a way, because you go into the thing and if you hit verify, then it gives you access. But it should, when you hit verify, it should notify me, and then I should have to like okay it. Like, yes, this person isn't that same freaking. It's the same person all the time. It's a dude that makes his picture like a cute cat and then he calls himself Muhammad, and it's like, yeah, that's not a real account, obviously. But it's some shit stain. And I believe what's his name? The last time this happened, I looked into it and their IP was triangulated to United States state in the Midwest. I forget what it's called now. So it's some degenerate dude in the US. Make sure you get the other chat too. I don't know, last time they got in like the voice channel chat and we missed that last time. It was in there for a while. I didn't even realize. I don't use that chat, so I didn't see it forever. Kalio told me it was all in there still. just check. Yep, it's all over that one also. If you can clear that one, House of Bugs. The voice channel chat. Yeah, they freaking spammed it in there too. There's like a whole bunch of swastikas in my chat. From a deleted user, yeah, so they made a new account. This is from last time, I think, still. Jesus, this is old, also. All of that's gotta go. What happened to the bot, House of Bugs? The bot dropped the ball, I think. Because somehow they found a way around all that. It's too old to delete? Do I have to delete it by manually? I'll do it if that's the only way. I'll do it. I can do like 1 every 2 seconds. Yeah, just wipe it. There we go. That's good. We don't really use the voice channel chat anyway. You just wipe it. I just deleted the music channel because it was like 170 freaking messages in there. I was like, there's like 3 music things in there. I'm just gonna delete the whole channel. I'll just make a new one. Just remake the channels? Yeah, it's all good. What if it's that dude you killed at the QB station that you've seen before? No. Thank you, House of Bugs. Coming in clutch once again. Yeah, we cleared the voice channel, so if you want to go back in there, you can jump back in. I'll jump in there soon too. Now that that's all dealt with. Yeah, it's not coming out today. The update won't be coming out today. It'll be... Look for the update at like whenever DefenseCon is supposed to start, like the official time of DefenseCon. That's probably... They probably pushed their deadline to there. So look for the update right before DefenseCon is supposed to start, I'd imagine. So in like, what, 11 hours, 10 hours, something like that. House of Bugs, how in the world did this individual get permission to add a bot to the chat? Because I know in the permissions, no one has permission to add a bot other than, I think, just me and you. So I don't know how they added the bot, because they can't do it without the bot, right? And that was the whole purpose of us like putting a bot in my thing and then setting the permissions and all that stuff. I don't know how they got in there and did that. You probably clicked something. I clicked something. I didn't click nothing. It's still you can go in there. You have permission to go in there. You know, you can see. No one has permission to do anything actually, other than you and me, I think. Pretty sure. Let's see here. User settings. Yeah, see what's going on with the permissions. Because, I mean, it was set. No one had permissions to do anything. I have a low flag question. You are constantly rotating. Wait. You're constantly rotating. Is that so you can push away from the ground? Using a single vector as it rotates, pointing away from the ground or objects. When it comes to rotating, you mean like rolling? I like to roll. Like when you're close to the ground, and because when we're in your low flying, you're like nose down close to the ground. And I like to roll, which like matches my canopy angle with the ground. So I'm like upside down flying like that. And it just like, so I just like to roll. Sometimes you have to roll to get out the way of an object, but usually like I'm rolling on purpose just to like get my head as close to the ground as possible. That's like, for the most part, that's what I'm doing. Why? Why rolling? Why get my head as close to the ground? It's called adrenaline. I know there's something about like when you're upside down and you're so close to the ground that like the grass is like sticking in your canopy. I don't know. It's just style points. I don't know. I like rolling. Also, like rolling helped me be more ambidextrous. So like it's comfortable for me to roll to the left. That's just my thing. Even like flying sideways, I'll fly left first, like left first sideways. It's just like, I don't know what it is, but it's not good, because if you want to do all the tricks, you got to be able to do both. You got to be ambidextrous with your low flying. So I used to roll left all the time. Now I roll right a lot too, which actually helped me learn to fly right also. It's like a whole thing. There were app permissions set on the rolls. No one had rolls. I didn't give anyone a roll though. Or do you automatically get assigned a role when you join the Discord? Whatever, you changed it. As long as you changed it, we're good. It wasn't supposed to happen again. I don't know how it did. But thank you very much, House of Bugs. Yeah, IMX, you told me it was a role. I just didn't think it was a role because I've never assigned a role to anybody other than House of Bugs. So I'm guessing it assigns you a role automatically when you join the Discord. I hate how you have to like use roles and permissions and all this stuff. Why can't you just make it so that people that join are just guests, right? Automatically, you're just a guest. You can't do anything unless you are given permissions by the people that own the channel. It's a little strange the way it is. I was thinking that rolling so that you use only the A key to separate you from the ground as your left side is away from the ground. You only need to roll and push away from the ground using a single key. Yeah. Yeah, so in low flying you'll find that everyone's trying to maintain their velocity and speed, direction and speed. And it's the same thing with vertical. So when I'm nose down and I roll, because I'm nose down, I'm going to start flying right? So when I roll, I actually have to up thrust while I roll so that I don't do like a loop, right? Because I'm nose down and I'm accelerating. So to keep it straight, when I go sideways, I have to up thrust. But now I'm using up thrust to maintain my velocity in a straight line. So then to not hit the ground, I have to side thrust using A or D. I'm not on mouse and keyboard anymore, but if you're on mouse and keyboard, yeah, you would so you're kind of dancing between, you're dancing your thrust in a direction that matches your ship orientation. And rolling is just like, I know, it feels really cool to roll close to the ground, so I do it a lot. There is no like proper purpose. There's no purpose to it. There's no purpose to any free flying anything, honestly, because it's like super freestyle. It's like you just go do whatever. Like different people fly more nose down. Some people like only fly straight. They will not fly nose down. They think it looks stupid. They don't want to look stupid, so they don't fly nose down. And those people actually tend to get a lot of respect in the low fly community. Then you got people who just do different things. Some people can only fly one way. Others are ambidextrous and you do way more tricks because of it. I don't know. Yo, Grabborn. Decouple off's the biggest thing that helped. Yeah. It helped me a lot too. Just smooths you out so much. And only up thrust when up is away. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so based on your ship's orientation, you're either up thrusting or side thrust. So that's actually a good point. When people ask me like what low fly ships what ship do you use for low fly? Any ship that has an even amount of input when it comes to any ship that has lateral thrust and side thrust the same. Like if you're flying sideways and you do up thrust, it moves like a certain speed sideways. And then if you're flying normal and you side thrust, it's the same input, it's the same input. I know, it's the same power, it's the same thrust to power sideways and up and down. That way it's just easier because no matter what your ship orientation is, it's you put in the same input, whether you're sideways or upside down or whatever. You're putting in the same input to get the same result, and so the ship is easier to fly because you don't have to learn the side thrust because it's different. It has a different power input than like the up thrust or whatever. So it's like that with the 100i. The 100i has terrible side thrust compared to its up thrust, but its up thrust isn't that good either because its forward thrust is so strong. Because the up thrust has to fight the forward thrust to move your ship up. It's a whole thing. I try to explain. I'm not very good at explaining. I bet he has another account in Discord. I'll look at them all. Yeah, I was looking at them all. I don't know everybody because I have an open Discord. I want everybody to be able to join it. I don't want to gatekeep. I don't want to do stuff like that. But when you have one person come in there and ruin it for everybody, look, it'd be totally different if that dude comes in there and he's posting pictures of like hot naked women. I'd be like, please don't do that. But at the same time, it's like a pleasure to look at. whatever they post in there that's not a pleasure to look at, I'm pretty sure, for like 99.9% of humans on the planet. So they're just doing it to be freaking degenerates. There is no other reason. They don't do it for any other reason than to just be degenerates. To force you to look at something you don't want to look at. That's why I said it's an attack. Like, it's not a troll, it's not some funny joke. It's an actual attack, right? Because they're not putting images in there that are like they're not just adult images, right? Without rolling, you would have to maintain your ground separation in multiple directions rather than waiting for the single vector to rotate away from the ground. So you don't have to roll. Me personally, actually, when I was on mouse and keyboard, I was low flying on mouse. I started on mouse and keyboard, and I was low flying for like 6 months on mouse and keyboard. And I couldn't even roll, because when you're on mouse and keyboard, roll is like, you can't roll slowly. There's only one speed, right? I mean, you can tap the button, but then your ship's twitching, and it doesn't look good anyway. So when I was on mouse and keyboard, I didn't roll ever. And I was just super close to the ground, flat. And actually, when I got on sticks, I actually had to learn that I fly too low to roll, because I was on mouse and keyboard for so long not rolling, that when I'm flying flat to the ground, when I try to roll, I'd hit my wing, right? And so I actually had to learn to nose down further, which pick your wings up away from the ground, so that when you roll, it's not like a perfect flat roll. You're doing like a nose down roll, and you got to use up thrust while you do it to keep everything clean. Thinking stick and keyboard. Actually, a lot of people use stick instead of the stick. They use the mouse and then the thruster, because keyboard is like super linear, where like you're either full throttle or you're not throttle, right? But with the stick, you can choose your throttle better, and there's also in between, right? So like if you hold down W and A at the same time, you're going in like a diagonal direction. But can you go like say you're going north when you're accelerating, and then you hold A down, and now you're going like northeast? Can you go northeast? Right? You got to be like tapping your freaking keyboard to go northeast, and then your ship's kind of doing a little bit of a wiggle. So it's just better to actually, instead of a keyboard, have a stick and then continue to use the mouse. That's what I've seen others people use, especially for like combat. A lot of people use that for combat. But yeah, I mean, any questions, I'll try to explain. Takes a lot of patience, but I have my head wrapped around it. And it just, you gotta die a lot. Cindy always tells people you gotta die more to die less. And at first it's like, what are you talking about? And then you think about it, and it's like, no, it makes sense. The more you die, the more it means more mistakes you've made, and you learn from your mistakes. So you die a lot. You gotta die so much before you can actually get good at low flying. Doesn't look like you vary throttle, as you seem to maintain a constant speed. I mean more so directionally. If that makes sense. Hold on, I'll jump back in the game. I can actually show you now, because the Discord has been dealt with. Let me move that over there. Just gotta do it a lot to get better. Yeah, I was actually watching a video of myself. Actually, I should show you guys. I'll show you guys, actually. You'll see the difference. It's kind of crazy. Where's that video? I might have deleted it. Maybe I have to pull it up on YouTube. Videos. Lots of low fly, here it is. Let me share my screen. Alright, so this is my first lo-fi video ever. This is a year ago. This video was uploaded 1 year ago. I'm not gonna play with music. But like, this is me, first time low-flyer, thinking I'm low-flying. I thought this was low-flying. And then I realized, like, shit. I'm not actually that low. And when I do get low, it's like not for long enough. And this is mouse and keyboard. Do you use pedals? Nah, I don't personally use pedals. Got some new Suno tunes I'm gonna send your way soon. Sounds good. Throwback? Hell yeah. Yeah. So this is like me thinking I'm cool. Doing my first lo-fi video. I was on Bloom. I think I was... looks like I was in nav mode with 0 speed limit. It looks like I'm decoupled at least. Yeah, I have ESP on, that's it. At least I'm decoupled. But yeah, this is terrible. I only left this up on my channel for comparison's sake. Also, I'm flying the 85X, which has kind of a bad cockpit for low fly. If you nose down fly, it's really good. The 85X is really good, but at this point I wasn't really nose down. Like now I'm way more nose down usually than this, but I'm also usually much lower than this too now. But that's it. That was me low flying a year ago, right? So it just shows, like, the more you do something, like, the better you get. Let's do a few more runs. Look at this. Nobody's online. Everyone's just sitting there waiting patiently. $10 hours until Defense Con. You think they're gonna get the update out in 10 hours? I don't know. I usually have a lot of confidence in them, but I don't know what's going on in the back end, so I don't really care if I'm wrong, so I'm gonna say yes. They're gonna get it out in the next 10 hours. They're gonna do it. They got it. They got this, guys. So you guys just saw that low flying, right? Okay, this is how I low fly now. It's you guys will get the first-hand comparison. Is my head tracking on? Yeah. Oh, we're in nav mode. I mean, let's see. Let's jump into nav. Speed limit stopped working. I don't know why that happens. He doesn't want to give me 220, so I'll just do 222. Yeah, I have so much more control now. Even the velocity indicator, it doesn't like jump around and stuff. Plus I could do tricks. I couldn't do no tricks when I was on mouse and keyboard. I could barely fly inverted when I was on mouse and keyboard. And it was something I thought I had to learn to do, and then I got on sticks and I could just do it. It was just intuitive. It was a controller issue. Night and day low flying though. Like, the difference is crazy. What, 1 year? Just 1 year. And I actually play Star Citizen like more than I low fly. Actually play the game. Woo! That was sick. Yeah, when I roll, it's just because I want to. It's not because I need to. Sometimes you will roll to get out of the way of something, but it's mostly so when I'm flying like this, I don't feel as close to the ground as when I'm flying like this, right? Like, you're much closer to the ground when you're upside down. So it's just that brief moment when you roll, just like get real close and then side thrust away so you don't hit. I like rolling over the top of ridges too. I almost do it too much. It's almost a bad habit. Oh, branches, tree branches. Dude, I fly so much lower than I used to. It's crazy. Back when I first started, I probably wouldn't even be able to like comprehend my flying now. That's the crazy part. Is how much you change in just 1 year, or how much you can improve in just 1 year. I don't even low fly every day. Like actually, usually on the weekends, I don't low fly at all. Usually like the last hour or two of my streams is when I do my low flying. But I'm not just better at low flying. I've learned tricks too, which is kind of the skill tree, if you want to say, of low flying. So like Kylio taught me how to do tornadoes, which I kind of do a bit differently than him, and I don't do it as good as him. But tornadoes is when you're like, you know, you're up and your ship spins but maintains its direction, so that you're like you know, I'll try to do it slowly. I can't really do it slowly, but you know what I mean. And then I use that knowledge to learn how to do the Shakma roll. I don't know what the roll's called, but I see Shakma do it, so I call it the Shakma roll. But that's when you're sideways, and you basically do a tornado sideways, which I can't do it quickly, so I'll just do it slowly. It's weird I can do it quickly. Too low. But basically you're flying sideways and you roll. Actually, I've been wanting to learn how to roll backwards. Basically do a sideways gainer. Dude, I forgot that I even like imagined that. I really want to learn that. So when you're flying sideways, yo, head tracking. What are you doing? What are we doing? So when you're flying sideways, I usually do the roll this way, like into it. Doing the roll the other way, I think would be so sick if you're like, nope. That's something I'll have to learn. But that would look so sick to whoever's following. They get to see that. And then of course the gainers. I like doing gainers. They're my favorite right now. It's like the newest trick that I've mastered. Mastered? I don't know about that. Maybe not mastered. Newest trick I've like that I can do. Again, I think I like doing it the same reason I like to roll. Because when you're upside down flying backwards, you're so close to the ground, it just looks crazy. I didn't even see that rock. Who put that rock there? Who wrote my name on it? Hey, Weez, show me how you do a tornado. I didn't even read that and I showed you how. I'm on the wavelength. Dude, I would get sleep. CIG Discord is blowing up and there's no ETA 4.8. They're up past midnight in places. It's Thursday there. where I live in, it probably won't drop for another couple hours. Yeah, no. I know it's not coming out today. It's okay. Keeps your muscle memory trained to minor adjustments. Yeah. It's crazy how much muscle memory has to do with it, even though it's very freestyle and all the terrain is different and like, well, not in this map, right? But when we all fly as a group on Ignis or Pyro 4 or whatever, you rarely fly like the same line ever. Even if you start in the same place, you won't fly the same line. But for how random and freestyle it is, there's so much muscle memory still involved in the whole thing. Devs are saying they are working still. I feel kind of bad for the devs. They're getting worked overtime. Yeah, it's 6:30 in London. Yeah, that's wild. That's crazy, bro. They must be doing like shifts. Because also at the same time, like making people work when they're tired is not good. Not for them, I mean like for you, right? Because that's when people make mistakes and stuff. You know? Oh, decouple. Go to nav mode. Lock in the speed. Why is the speed limiter not? Obey me. There we go. I think I got it. 219? 217. That's fine. I don't know, there's something about being upside down close to the ground. There's something about it. Actually, in my next video, I have this, there's this, like a segment in the video where I'm following 4th Street Pete, and he does, I think he's gonna do like I think he's just doing a roll. So I went to tandem his roll, but what he actually did, he just like goes upside down. And then I start following him, and he's flying upside down, and it looks like he's about to hit everything. And then he somehow just hits nothing. It's one of the coolest clips. It's in my next video. Or not next video, video after that. I keep forgetting to make the video I currently have public. That's my fault. Another cool thing, as you low fly like different ships, you really get to know the ship. It's kind of like when you're in a car and you're reversing. I know nowadays a lot of cars have like the camera, the reverse camera and stuff. But you know, before that, people could they kind of knew where the bumper of the car was, you know, even though it's like back there somewhere. And after you fly a ship long enough, you kind of figure out, like the arrow, I know where the wings are. I still don't really know where the tail is that well. It's probably why I should learn to spread eagle more. I should spread eagle more, that way I'll hit my tail a bunch and then I'll learn where the tail is. But yeah, I'm not too good with my tail. It's kind of weird because your wings stick out more than your tail, but when you're upside down, your tail sticks out more than your wings, so ship orientation kind of matters a lot. Oh! Normal cameras or cinematic? I don't know, dude. Pete will take his third-person camera and put it in his cockpit in front of his character's face. I don't know how he flies like that, because you can't see your velocity indicator. You can't see anything. It's like first person cinematic. Likely a deployment screw up rather than last minute update for a bug. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Dev get used to certain ships. Yeah, I'm getting good with the F7A. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a ship you'd have to get used to, because first of all, it has a really big tail, but also the wings stick out rather like they like stick straight out the side when you put the landing gear up. When the landings are closed, it's a little more swift back, but I feel the same way about the Asgard. Boom and zoom, landing rather position and land. Yeah. You guys should see Cats. Cats heard cats, all one word. I don't know if you guys know what that is. He flies the Asgard like an arrow. It's pretty cool. I actually have a clip of me tandeming a roll with him in his Asgard in that same video I was talking about earlier. But yeah, yesterday I started learning front flips for real, and then practiced them a little bit earlier. Front flips are hard, man. It's just so disorienting. Ooh, I down thrust way too soon. Put me up too high. Let's try that again. It started off really good, and then I got scared. It looks so crazy. That was better, but still not good. I'm like 3 stories off the ground. I guess I probably shouldn't do it at this speed either. It's a little fast. Oh, my speed limiter stopped working. I don't know what's going on with my speed limiter. It's acting up. It's misbehaving. It's difficult. I don't know why front flips are so much harder than back flips. It's probably because you can't see. Like, we're just gonna... Oh! I was keeping it too low that time. So I up thrusted too long. As I brought my ship up, I up thrusted too long, which brought me too close to the ground, so I couldn't pull it around. It's all about the learning curve. You know what's funniest about the wipe? Recently, there was a guy that paid $700 for some Wicklo ship stuff, and that is getting deleted. It's so dumb, man. I've been telling everybody since Wicklo existed, like, don't do it. Like, don't do it. It's not worth it. Like, the grind you have to do just for one thing, it's just not worth it. Nah, screw all those people, man. If you, and if you got a Wicklo ship, I'm talking to you. Yeah, screw you. You made your bed. Now you must sleep in it. I don't want to hear the complaints. I just want to hear you accepting your fate. And next time you go to grind for Wicklo ships, you know what's going to happen. Will you grind for Wicklo ships again? I can guarantee you the Wicklo game loop, if you want to call it that, is going to die out pretty quick. The only people you're going to see doing that are maybe for armor sets, maybe, or maybe someone wants an ICT, or orgs. Orgs will probably do it still. I don't see anyone going in there and grinding out a ship by themselves, for themselves, knowing you're just gonna lose it. That's a lot of grinding to just lose everything. It's too much grinding. Wicklo's too much of a grind. For alpha. So that's the thing, right? The Wicklo recipes should be like, you know, you shouldn't be able to do it in an hour, but like you should be able to do it in like a few play sessions. That way you can get a ship and have it, test it out, try it. They get to, you know, test the whole Wicklo thing out on you. And then when a wipe comes, it's like, whatever, it's fine. I spent like 3 days getting that Wicklo ship. It's cool. Meanwhile, you got people out there like, you know, they grounded for 6 weeks and they got their Polaris, and then they got to fly their Polaris for like 4 weeks, and then now it's getting wiped. I always said, like, people that have been around a while, they know what I've been saying. I always say, take the time you would spend grinding for that Wicklo ship, that Idris or that A2 or you know, whatever ship it is, and spend that time actually like making real money, like extra at work, or I don't know, do whatever you gotta do. Do a freaking paper route. Do whatever you gotta do. Spend that extra time instead of grinding for something you're gonna lose. Grind for real money, and then buy it with real money, and then that way they can never take it away from you. I've been saying that for, I feel like it's been almost a year. That was the best one. That was a good one. Did you guys see that? That gap? That gap was fire, man. I did it earlier, but not like that. Sometimes I get too dizzy. I make myself dizzy. Make myself motion sick. I miss doing the route this direction, because you get to wrap this corner. Freaking love this part. It's so slick. Didn't see that. I farm the I'm hungry into intro to get a couple of DeMarcos, and that's it. That's funny. I can see that. I can see that, yeah. Cause you get like random stuff when you taking food, right? That's not a grind. You could like go buy it all and just sit there like turning food in, taking a mission, turning in the same food. Tornado time. It should be tornado time. I'm a big target in my Asgard, but better not let me get my nose on you. See that getting marginally good at low fly can make you nearly untouchable in Atmo dogfights. Yeah, that's something I was actually talking to somebody yesterday about. We were kind of having back and forth. He was saying that racing pilots have like a higher skill level than low fly pilots, but it's just not true. And I was breaking it down from the people I know who are like masterful low flyers. You can put them on a racetrack. Once they learn that track, bro, they're up there with the pros. Like their learning curve is just learning the track. They can already do everything the other pros are doing, and possibly even better. When it comes to racing, it's very linear, and it's just about corner to corner, and you're doing the same move each corner. And then I also talked about the risk factor, how like, I know it maybe seemed like I was hypocritical yesterday, and he was trying to call me out for it, but I was explaining like when we low fly together, we low fly in the PU because it's too difficult to low fly on the maps in Arena Commander currently because of where you spawn and you can't jump to people. So you know, people are 200 kilometers away. You don't know where they are. You're not in a party. You can't see party markers in Arena Commander, so you can't really fly together. Once one person dies, you all either have to reset, or the person who died has to wait for everyone else to die. right? And so we don't do it that way. We just do freestyle in the verse. All the professional racers are racing in Arena Commander. So when they die, they just, or they don't hit a turn right, they just restart the race. It's not like they don't have to respawn in the hospital, run down, get their ship, fly out the hangar, fly back to the planet, jump to the people down there, get back, you know, into low fly mode. And so when you die low flying in the PU, there's just more risk because you now have to go do the whole hospital loop thing when you die. It's the reason when I'm flying by myself, I mostly fly in Arena Commander, so I don't have to do all that. Which means I can take more risks, which helps me learn faster. And instead of doing hospital loops, I'm spending more time low flying, which also helps me progress faster. Which I completely screwed up when I learned. I mean, when I first started low flying, I would only low fly in the PU. I'd never been in Arena Commander. I didn't know that you could like do this in Arena Commander. So I did it wrong, which is why for 6 months I progressed, but it was very slow. And my speed limiter does not want to work again. Why does it stop working every time I die? It never used to do that. It used to, because I have my speed limiter set on the throttle wheel on the base of my sticks, and the throttle wheel does not have it's not a button, and it doesn't have a spring. So wherever you put it, it's set there. It doesn't move. So I don't know why it keeps bugging out every time I die. I'm not sure why that's happening. But that's also key. If you're low flying by yourself, it doesn't matter. But setting a toggle, a speed toggle, is extremely important. A speed limiter toggle, like, so right now I'm full thrust, right? But I'm only doing 221. So if I was following friends and they were low flying with me, and they were 100 meters in front of me, and I wanted to get closer, if I boost, I'm doing 221. I'm locked in. I can't. So you want a speed limiter toggle so that I can turn it off, and then turn it on, and then off, or off and then on. So you can see I speed up, and then it slows me down. Speed up, and that's how you can inch closer and closer to someone in front of you. That's how Laos does it. Gets freaking shots where he's literally 20 meters behind you, and there's literally like 18 meters of ship between you and him. So he's literally like 2 meters. And then obviously they touch all the time, which causes murders. I guess it's more manslaughter because it's like it's not on purpose. But yeah, I'd say trick wise, want to learn low fly tricks, good place to start is just learn to fly sideways. Because all of a sudden when you go sideways, your pitch is now your roll, right? So if I want to pitch down, I roll to the left, but then you got to up thrust, right? So now I'm like nose down flying, but I'm sideways. And then if I roll when I'm sideways, a roll is a backflip. Or if I want to roll to the right, it's front flip. And then once you get like both sides, once you can do both sides, then you can start learning like tornadoes real good. Because you have to be able to fly both ways. I don't know. I could talk about low flying for. I could do like a freaking 24-hour TED talk on low flying. There's so many cool like things to learn. The skill level, the skill ceiling of low fly is almost infinite. Where am I? Oh. Somewhere I'm not supposed to be. Unfortunately, this map has barriers, so you can't go too far. That's kind of why you see me flying like the same route. Because if you fly a route, then this is not my song. Hold up, before I lose the video, the live stream to copyright. There we go. There's something about like following the contour of the mountain too that's really awesome. I don't know, something about it. Also like matching the angle of your ship to the angle of the hill or whatever. The angle of the ridge, stuff like that. There's a trick I've been trying to do for a long time where you gainer like up to this plateau here. I can't do it. I did it once, but like you go inverted backwards, just like for the plateau, and then you flip out of it when the plateau ends. I don't know if I explained that correctly. Let's just fly upside down. Oh, I bumped upside down because I was in full down thrust upside down, so I was kind of matching the ground there. Good thing there wasn't a rock there, else I would have died. It's crazy to think I used to not be able to fly inverted at all. I go inverted within like 5 seconds, I'm dead. Now it's like, I wouldn't say easy, but like, it's so much, it is easier. Low flying is so fun, dude. Adrenaline compounded by dopamine. Doesn't get much better than drugs. I like the seamlessness I can pull off now with the side rolls. Really? Out of bounds? I'm not sticking to the route, so I'm going out of bounds too much. Here, let's try to stick to the route. Oh. I got lucky. I'll fly like Pete. He does like this like sway thing. It's really hard. It makes it like really chaotic. It's not easy. Ooh. That's a rock. That's a rock. You'll notice I do most of my side rolls on the left side. Because I'm not yet ambidextrous. We're getting there though. Right side. What I want to learn, I've seen Kalio do it once, but upright tornadoes is so much harder. Cause like tornadoes, you know, looking down, it's much easier. You see the ground. You can also, based on like the ground movement, you can see your orientation. So like, if I'm like this and I look down, I can see which way I'm going because I can see the ground, right? When I'm like this, it's like, okay, now I'm flat, or it's like that, or backwards. You can see when you're like this, you can't really see the ground. You just have to like, I guess you can see the sky. If there's clouds, maybe that helps. But also, I don't know where my tail is still, so I can't be doing that. I can do it, but not low. And if you can't do it low, then you're not low flying, so what are you doing then? Oh. 4.8 is live? No. If it's live, that's news to me. Can't buy or craft Marcos. That is true. What exactly was reset? It wasn't a reset, Christopher. Christoph, sorry. It wasn't a reset, it was a full wipe, basically. Basically a full wipe. I don't have eye tracker, but if I want that effect, I use VR. It's a good point. Cap? What's cap? Mark the Gamer. What's up? What's cap? Can't buy or craft Marcos? Just looked at what? You guys gotta give me context. I know what you're talking about. Oh, no live yet. Yeah, no, there's no live. It was a question. Was Ferace? My screen is too far from me. I need to figure out another solution to this problem. I'm reading a laptop screen, but it's like 4 feet away from me. Somebody asked a question. 4.8 is live. It was a question, not a statement. Is your reputation gone? It is a full wipe. So anything you're going to ask, is this gone? Is this gone? It's always going to be yes. Vicious Shooters, what's up? Good day, sir. Alright, let's do a couple more runs and then but yeah, I said this like 2 hours ago. It doesn't look like it's coming out today. But today is tomorrow for some of you, so that's not entirely a true statement. Oh, I got 220 on the dot. Let's go. What is really cool is looking sideways and doing a gainer. It looks pretty cool when you do it. When you do it looking sideways. That's how you know it's all muscle memory. Because like, I don't know. You do it till like you don't die, and then you start pushing the boundaries a bit more. I wonder if I can do it with my eyes closed. Nope. How far did I get? I didn't open my eyes till I crashed. Watch the playback. Nope. Okay. I upthrusted too soon. Okay, so that is one thing that is not muscle memory. When I start upthrusting, it's because I'm looking at the ground and I see I'm starting to move away from the ground because I'm moving backwards, but I'm pitching, so like I start moving away from the ground. When I start moving away from the ground, that's how I know I can start to upthrust. When your eyes are closed, you don't know when to start upthrusting. So that's not muscle memory. Almost made it though. I mean, not really. I got halfway. Because I died upside down from what I saw in the replay. That would be crazy though. Being able to do all the tricks like blindfolded. Well, not blindfolded because you gotta know where to start from. But let's try. Let's try one more time. I'll keep it a little more safer. No. I didn't upthrust at all. That's a problem. I didn't upthrust, yeah. You gotta upthrust to pull out of it. Because you'll be backwards and then as you pull it around, you gotta go from backwards to upthrust, then forward again. It's a good time. I don't know, like low flying's fun, but doing tricks, man. Doing tricks is where like you can start like showing off, man. Lick the grass. What's awesome is when you got people following you and you do a backflip, there's like this moment where you see them all like this. You see them. I don't know. It's always sick. It's always a sick moment when you do a pop a gainer when you got people behind you. It's always sick. If I could give them the finger, I probably would, but that would mean I have to take my hand off the stick. Also, I think I'd just be giving my screen the finger. They wouldn't actually see. They wouldn't actually see me. I guess that's when you say something like, "You can't see it right now, but I'm giving you the finger." Anyway. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and there's no live, there's no 4.8 live coming. Not tonight. If you live in the UK, it's coming today, though. I think. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. But anyway, give me a moment, guys. I will be right back. 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. But not for long. I'm gonna call it there. I hope, I appreciate everybody that came in the chat and hang out tonight. I apologize to everyone in the Discord who had to see any of that nastiness earlier. But, like, there's nothing I can do about that. I even took precautions so that kind of thing wouldn't happen again, but, hopefully now it's all set up so it's all good. Hope everyone has a good day. Or a good night, whatever side of this planet you're walking on. And always remember, don't fake a smile. Do what makes you smile. Those are my rules. Those are my only rules. If you're doing something and you're having to fake a smile, you're doing it wrong. So that's what I always say. Don't fake a smile. Do what makes you smile. Other than that, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. It will be Defense Con. We're gonna see what happens with the update. Hopefully they get it out like in the morning or something like that. And hopefully I can fix this freaking microphone tonight because the microphone housing is busted. But anyway, it's good to see you again, Grabborn. Don't be a stranger. We gotta go low flying again. Maybe Friday. Maybe you should join us on Friday. We'll be ground and pound on Friday. It'll be good times. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. You guys can subscribe. You gotta do the bell thing. YouTube is like really weird lately, where you gotta do the bell. It kind of sucks. But anyway, I'm out of here till tomorrow. I see you guys. Bye.